What is up? What is up? What is up, YouTube? Continuing with more. Yes, I know you can't hear it right now. I'm trying to wait to see if they're going to jump into the Xbox Bethesda press conference right now. Yeah, I'll let it start.
Trailers. It's game trailers, dude. They love to see things that they might be playing. Yeah,
so
incredibly exciting. Right?
The other day, somebody asked me about podcasts and what podcast do I listen to. I was talking about a person on IGN that used to, do game coverage. Someone with glasses. This was him, Greg Miller. I did not know that was him. So, yeah, Greg Miller was somebody I used to watch a lot also.
Notoriously not a PC gamer, right? I am a simple person. I like my console to plug in and go. But what I love about the PC gaming show every year is the diversity of games you get. Very true. Right? And of course, Sean Plott always shows up to host it, does a great job. He's funny as well.
This stream was supposed to be at 1:30, but apparently the conference was at 1. So I was just, I don't know if I misread it or what.
Very true, and that is the beauty of PC gaming.
I'll take the blame for that.
So much variety that's out there. You know, you can go multiple platforms. You can do whatever you want to do. And by the way, I just got informed.
Stop talking about PC.
There we go. 1 minute.
Stop talking about PC. It's okay because Microsoft.
Screw that. PC is number 1. Goddammit. I don't care what he says. PC is number 1. Hey, Alicia, what's up? See, I was afraid a lot of people are probably going to miss it because I originally scheduled this for 1:30, and I had to change the time because I didn't know it starts at 1. So, I don't know.
Make Psychonauts come out today. It's a simple request.
Greg, the lighting can't get there, Greg.
It doesn't matter.
The lighting can't get there.
Most people are listening to this as a podcast. Look at 39 seconds.
Philip Elizabeth Spencer, if you're watching this right now, just know, man, just bring the thunder, brother. That's all I want. Just bring the thunder,
I'm not sure
dude.
what's up with notifications.
I don't think Phil's watching this.
YouTube
right
notifications
now.
can be kind of iffy sometimes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's his nickname, though. Yeah. Well, let's do it.
No
Greg.
food this time. The stream was a little bit early, so I didn't really have enough time to run out and grab something. But to tell the truth, I've been eating out a bit in these last few days, so it's probably a good thing that I didn't. But if I did, I would have gotten Chinese food. Maybe tomorrow. Here we go. Let's do the damn thing. Oh, that's a lot of 18 pluses. That could be a good sign. Yeah. I put out a tweet on Twitter just to be on the safe side. I don't know if another one went out when I went live because Streamlabs is supposed to send out a tweet when you actually go live, or that's how I have it set anyway, and I don't know if it did it or not. I won't know until I look at Twitter. What's up, Curtis? I am doing great.
20 years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And like you, this is a moment
Man, 20 years. It's been that long.
Seeing the new games,
Damn.
Crossing my fingers for my favorites to return.
I still remember the first press conference.
Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together.
Or the first reveal of the Xbox.
What games mean to all of us. And I think, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20.
Before I do that, let me make sure
I
I
wouldn't be here if it
got my
wasn't
mute
for the
button ready.
friendships we've had that whole time. At
What's
Bethesda,
up, Wolsif?
we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own.
Let me know if the audio's too
We've
low.
traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over
Hold on 1
25
second.
years,
Alexa,
we're creating a new universe.
turn on reaction.
With Starfield. Set hundreds
Let
of
there
years
be
in our
light.
future.
There we go.
It's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology,
Starfield.
and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality.
Favorite Chinese dish
We're
is...
excited to finally share our first in-game teaser.
Well,
and something to look
when I say Chinese dish, I'm talking about like American Chinese places. Not necessarily like authentic 100% Chinese. But it would be something called Hunan chicken or hibachi chicken. One of those two. Preferably hibachi chicken, but if they don't have that, then Hunan. What's up, Stuart? Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, Knight? I'm just gonna call you Knight.
They say the wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking...
Make sure Discord is turned off so I'm not getting notifications all the damn time. Oh yeah, another good thing. I managed to get Star Wars Galaxy up and running. I got it up like 10 minutes before this stream started, so I wasn't able to make a character, but I do have it available now. Let me know if you want to see a live stream of it at some point, maybe.
That's why we're here. To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Yes, I mean you. I will call you Knight. Because if I dressed you every single time, the stream would probably get demonetized or something later on after it's finished. Don't know. I used to not really give a damn about Xbox content, but now that it all comes out on PC as well, I look forward to it now.
To share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game, and yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and
Didn't it say
Bethesda
PC?
Game Showcase.
How's that exclusive if it's on
I am
PC?
so excited and proud to be here today, celebrating games. Because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important.
I mean, Star Wars Galaxies is a very old
We are committed
MMORPG.
to forging the
I mean,
next era
old.
of gaming.
We're talking before World of Warcraft old.
Possible, unlocking play across all devices and delivering the power of games to everyone. And now,
Yeah, it had
we get
PC
to
on the
share
bottom.
that quest with Bethesda. Not
Windows
just as
10.
partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass, and of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2. Coming first
Heart
to
of Chernobyl.
Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
I need to upgrade my PC so I can get some ray tracing going on. Star Wars Galaxies with ray tracing. Minecraft with ray tracing.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Давай, малюй картину маслом.
See, back in the day, this would be like an obvious cutscene, but nowadays it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which way to go with that. It could be a cutscene, maybe it ain't.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
I have no idea what the hell's going on right now.
Вот ты говоришь, а я прям вижу красоту эту.
What's up, Blast?
Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоест.
Again, if you're watching, feel free to join the chat.
Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Oh, copyright. I'd imagine this isn't copyright claimed. Be a damn shame if it was, though.
Слышал?
He better be careful. He about to go through that damn floor.
А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. В нем из училища, если что.
О, месье, прошу прощения. Может, вам кучёнок?
Elect Pixel, what's up?
Они вам лабораторию найдут.
I've never played any of the Stalker games. Okay.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
A Russian dude named Curly.
Верно.
Never heard that before.
Он мучился.
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
Brian, what's up?
Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь,
Now that I think about it, this game does look very polished for a Bethesda game.
Я буду защищать ее. Всегда. Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, Сталкер.
If Stalker 1 came out before Fallout 3, then that means this is another game that a lot of people probably have been like anticipating for a while. I am planning on reacting to Welcome to the Internet. I do have that on my watch later list.
We're surviving here.
From the creators of Left 4 Dead.
Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight.
Ooh.
And we don't
Thought he was gonna die.
When's the last time you saw written in any numbers?
Oh boy. This looks good, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go.
God, I love Mondays. Another day in paradise.
I think it's the propaganda that goes along with it. Oh, yeah, this is like a spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Well, damn. There we go, Back for Blood. Have to check that out. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it pretty much is. I don't know if I have to mute this. We'll have to mute this. Am I gonna hear lyrics? What am I hearing right now? I'm just be on the. Yeah, I think this is a copyright written song. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it right now. I would sing the song for you, but I don't know the lyrics. Co-op, open world. Trying to get clues for what kind of game this could be. That looks dangerous as all hell. I like the mud effects on the car. Contraband. Is that the name of the game? Yep. Contraband. See, it says Xbox Series exclusive, but then on the bottom it says Windows 10. Or it says Xbox console exclusive, but yeah, they all come out on Windows. This is why I don't buy Xbox consoles, because I don't need to. Rare. Rare needs to come back. That was another one of those game developers back in the day. When you saw Rare on the game, you knew you had a good game.
Wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life.
What's up, Jim West?
Start by saving the life of one.
This is Sea of Thieves.
Oh, didn't realize we had company.
Is that Jack Sparrow?
Captain
Yeah.
Jack Sparrow. But I suspect you already knew that.
No, see, I'm talking about old Rare. I'm talking about Rare from Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64. That era.
This world will sink into shadow.
The sea holds many secrets.
Some people might say, well, that Rare also gave us Donkey Kong on Nintendo 64. But I'll counter that and say, but they also gave us the Donkey Kong rap. Can't forget the Donkey Kong rap.
A legion of dead, angry pirates. Oh yes. And now one Davy Jones. But now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the attack our best.
That Banjo-Kazooie car game, that put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. Not that it was a bad game, it's just that when you're expecting one thing and they give you something else, it upsets you. I want a sequel to Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Suppose by chance there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
I don't really play Sea of Thieves. That's one of those games that you have to have other people to play with you. I don't think you can really solo Sea of Thieves. Yakuza.
Hey, how's it going?
I really haven't gotten into Yakuza. I tried playing one of them, but
Reputation is everything.
it felt kind of limiting.
Shows weakness. He's done. Time to call a friend. What the? Happy birthday!
Seems like they're starting to take this game series and move it towards what's it called? Like Saints Row.
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you
Is this
can to
Battlefield?
secure the sector. Copy that. We pushed them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
Alicia, if you're asking me, I'm a solo player. I much prefer to play solo. I'm an old school Sony fan. When PlayStation 2 and Xbox were at their peaks, I guess, it was like PlayStation 2 was for the solo players, Xbox was for the multiplayer people, and I was always a Sony guy. What's up, Hasher? John's Life. Welcome back. I hope that truck was driving itself. This looks fun. Yeah, like I said before though, the reason why I don't really play too many multiplayer games is because I don't know a lot of people that are into the same games as me. So it's like, outside of maybe King Rutherford, there's not really too many people I can jump into a game with and play, unless it's like just some random person or someone I don't really know too well. That's one of the reasons why I never really got into multiplayer. I don't want to get into a lobby with just some random people. Yeah, John, I'm sorry. You missed Grand Theft Auto 6. They confirmed it was going to take place in Australia. That's where the next Grand Theft Auto 6 is.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, we're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago. What's going on?
Ain't nothing wrong with buying a 360. Early on in that generation, 360 was kicking ass.
I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but
What's up, Rebels? Yeah. Personally, I don't care what competitive people think. Competitive gaming has ruined gaming as far as I'm concerned. They made it way too meta. Psychonauts.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
Oh man, feed with the shots fired.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS.
Looks nice.
Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim.
I'm not sure if anything has come out as of yet, like as to what control Xbox has over Bethesda. If anything's come out, let me know, but for now I'm just gonna hold off my opinion until I see like what they're gonna do with the company.
Places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass, thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Brotherhood of Steel are the guardians of...
Have they fixed Fallout 76 yet?
Fort Atlas is...
Anybody out there that's played it or still plays it, hopefully?
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
You're splitting our forces, Shin.
the most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this.
Holy shit, it's Captain America
I thought you
in an
understood
Iron Man
what that
suit.
insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion. I'm the only one who can stop it.
I'm trying to be fair, so that's why I'm asking, has it changed? Because I had those same feelings for No Man's Sky when it first came out. But they have gone about fixing it, and it's done a complete 180, so I'm wondering if this is the same thing.
This is a choice that can never be undone.
Alicia says she got God and anime on her side.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what?
I imagine they'll upgrade their engine when they put their games on the next generation of consoles. At least I would hope. Yeah, true. Final Fantasy XIV probably had the biggest redemption arc. Okay, Fallout 76 still.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down.
I think after this conference is over, it goes to
the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a
what's
lot
it
more to
called?
come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Oh, it's over here. I think next is Square Enix. Yeah, Square Enix comes on at 12:15, it says. So that's probably around 3 for me. 3:15. Yeah, if you have a chance, definitely play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Definitely finish it. I'd be curious about your opinion about the ending.
It's a new world with new rules. Now, nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
What is going on? It reminds me of Little Big Planet. Is Hideo Kojima gonna like appear? Is that confirmed? Final Fantasy VII Remake is definitely worth playing. For me, it was like contender for Game of the Year the year it came out. What was that, 2019? I'm not too big on isometric games like this. It's kind of like Diablo. I don't know if it has like the loot thing as Diablo. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, Tifa's badass. And Aerith is almost a cheat code. Like, she gives you so many... She makes the game a lot easier. What's up, Billard? So far, let me see, anything good? I'm still kind of waiting, I guess. There's been some decent stuff, but I want information on Elder Scrolls 6. That's what I want. I want them to at least acknowledge it. Like, don't just bring it up. I mean, don't just like finish the conference without even mentioning it. Let us know something. Yeah, Overload is cool, but with Aerith, she has like the ability that lets you cast 2 magic spells at once. And she, I forgot the name of the move, but that little ray of light she shoots at you, that move, that's like extremely OP. She has the shield attack. She has like a ton of stuff that just makes it almost makes her like a key player for your team.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans,
Never been a big fan of Halo, really.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers.
When Final Fantasy VII Remake gets put on PC at some point, I'm sure somebody will make a mod that lets you play with the Red 13.
Become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo
Wasn't that a PlayStation thing?
The fan favorite Halo 3 ODST. Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built. And we can't wait.
I know, all these 20th anniversary things. It's like, damn.
The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But they're not alone in the fight.
The main batteries are shut down.
I'm sure there'll be some interesting mods for Final Fantasy VII Remake when it hits PC. Somebody will make something.
You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
Yeah. Halo is one of those games that's like, when it first came out, it was revolutionary for sure. When it comes to first person shooting and online capabilities, it was definitely like ahead of its time. But now it's like, I don't know. For me, it just doesn't stack up. But I was never really a big fan of first-person shooters anyway, so it never really like called to me.
Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember?
A soldier in the console wars.
Enter this installation,
Don't worry, I was a veteran too.
knock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you...
What's up, Machine Kills?
There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per
Well,
second.
let me rephrase it.
Finally,
Halo was revolutionary for console first-person shooter games.
free-to-play multiplayer season.
I'm sure PC had like stuff like that
campaign
way
will
ahead of
launch
time.
together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to
Halo was like McDonald's. It was convenient. It was fast. It didn't have the quality of the big time restaurants, but for something quick to just jump into a game with a console that everybody like owned, or a lot of people owned, I say it was ahead of its time in that regard. Yeah, Quake was PC though. PlayStation 2's online capabilities was not on the same level as Xbox's. I was a PlayStation 2 guy, but even I'll admit that.
Some damage. Skewer acquired. Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours.
Yeah, when Halo was coming out, the first person shooters I was playing was Call of Duty. What was it called? It was a PS2 game, Call of Duty, the big red one or something. I forgot what it was called, but it was something like that.
show me what you can do.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm more of a fan of that type of gameplay too, where you like everything is community run, but a lot of people like the convenience of somebody else taking care of all that for them. It's like Android and iPhone. A lot of people buy iPhones because they don't have to worry about third-party apps and all that other stuff. Like everything's taken care of it for them. Whereas people that want to get like deeper into it and customize stuff themselves would get an iPhone. John, I knew you would get something out of that. No, Scythe Filter, I haven't heard anything about it since PS1, but that was another game I was big into. Just play the whole game with a taser. That's all it needed. With some couch co-op or couch competitive gameplay. Okay, this is like Diablo. It probably is. It looks like Diablo. I'd imagine it might be.
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
Yeah, the taser and Scythe Filter was the shit. Like you shock somebody and you just keep shocking them until they catch on fire. That was awesome. All right, what is this? And why is it jerking like this? Just know it's not my internet doing this. This is the stream. This is the stream. The stream is messing up. Not my stream. Their stream is messing up.
And I...
Yeah, that sucks. Sucks for them on that. You're presenting your game and then this happens? Oh man, that sucks. To be fair, it might be GameStop. Not GameStop. GameSpot. Maybe their stuff is messing up. Not Microsoft's press conference. Well, remember, this was PS1, so there wasn't a lot of, like, other enemies in the area at the time. Like, they couldn't have too many things happening at once. So, there'd probably be, like, maybe 2 enemies in your vicinity at a time. You just get the drop on one of them, hit them with that taser, and just shock the hell out of them. I don't even know what that was. I didn't hear the, like, the feed was real horrible on that one. There we go. Far Cry 6.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead,
If it was Fable, they would have made a bigger deal out of it.
hold hands, sing songs around the fire.
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered.
A crossbow that pins people to walls.
Just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service.
That explosion seemed kind of off.
Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What?
Hey, Far Cry is a good game. Don't
You need to get the job done, Danny.
get caught slipping on Far Cry. I've been playing Far Cry 5 for the last like week or so.
Next time I see you,
It's a good
play
game.
with that crazy backpack here.
So do I.
Yeah, the stream is having some issues. Monami Park. Very Wind Waker-esque. Okay, is there, like, what is going on? I know you're doing more than just absorbing things. I was about to say sucking up, but I knew John would get something out of that, so that's why I just had to say absorbing. Slime Rancher. Yeah, I can take or leave the audience. Because back in the day, most of the audience was like planted employees anyway, so they like flip the hell out over the stupidest stuff.
Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
Nani the fuck? Was it a VR game? I know yesterday they had VR, like a VR conference where they showed a bunch of VR games. I saw a little bit of that, but I didn't react to it. The problem with VR for me is most of the games are like mini games, like arcade-y type of games. I want some deep games. I don't know. Does Xbox really need to announce VR support, given the fact that they're so heavily invested in Windows nowadays, with like Windows gaming? I'd see them sooner partnering up with Oculus or Steam or HTC or whatever the hell the company's called. Jim West giving John a run for his money. I don't know. It's a different language, but I don't know if it's copyright claimed or not. I have no idea. I'm gonna mute it just to be on the safe side. 1 second. Just be on the safe side. I'm gonna mute it anyway. Don't know if it's copyright claimed or not. Sorry, ain't taking a chance. Yeah, like there's only a handful of like great VR games. Like Walking Dead, Sins and what is it called? Saints and Sinners. That's a good Oculus, a good VR game. No Man's Sky. When you play that with VR, that's a good VR game. I haven't played Half-Life Alyx yet. Hey, what's up, MAA? All I can say is the next Peep Show reaction will be released with the next set of videos. I'll try to get some videos out today, but the biggest issue with me is the processing times. It takes forever for videos to get completed now. I was thinking it'll probably be easier if I just make a video and then like just react to it through a live stream, or just have the video playing in a live stream and then it'll automatically be on YouTube. I don't have to worry about processing it and stuff. Kind of cheating the system. Don't know if it's copyright claimed. Resident Evil 7. I never played Resident Evil 7. 8 would be cool as a VR game. But I'm afraid if that were the case, most of the game would consist of people just trying to motorboat Lady Dimitrescu. I have not seen the Battlefield gameplay just yet.
In the first year of grounding,
Chico and question mark.
millions of players kept
They shown a little bit of Halo already, yeah.
with crafting, fighting, the bond, ziplining.
Oh, you know Grand Theft Auto 5 is coming. Take-Two or Rockstar, one of them has a press conference coming later today. Let's see, who is it? Take-Two or Rockstar? Yeah, Take-Two has a conference tomorrow at it says 10:15 a.m. Pacific time. So for me that'll be 11, 12, 1:15.
Probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home.
I refuse to get a Mac. I'm sorry. Well, both. Processing videos takes forever, and uploading takes forever. I need a damn thread ripper. That's what I need. I never once played Among Us. Again, this is one of those games that you need to know a lot of people. Otherwise, you're playing with randoms. Why does this remind me of Smash Brothers? Oh, John. Pineapple. Maybe. I mean, the reason why I did the Would I Lie to You videos before was because they were requested. Like, if people requested it more, I probably would. But I don't want to get stuck doing too many TV show reactions. That just came to terms with Minecraft. For me, Minecraft is good when you play it with mods. There was this one Dragon Ball Z mod for it called Dragon Block C. The person that created it, he recently passed away. Well, I don't know recently, but he passed away though. But it was fun. Like, you can choose what race you wanted to be, and like train yourself to get stronger, and then like learn how to turn Super Saiyan, and it went all the way up to Super Saiyan 4. It was cool. Yeah, I saw Martin passed away a while ago. There was a stream not too long ago where someone brought it up.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build?
Hey, Knight. It's nice to see somebody like knows what I'm talking about when I mention Dragon Block C.
How would you fight? Where would you go?
My only issue with Dragon Block C is during one of the updates, they like put a cap on how much destructive power you could have. When it first came out, you could like, if you made your character like super strong, you could like blow up canyons. Like if you do a Kai Blast or a Kamehameha or whatever, you would blow up like an entire canyon out of a landscape. Now it's like, once you hit a certain point, it just keeps the destruction at a certain level. And it's like, I want to see the super explosions. Oh, Age of Empires 4. I want to see more of these types of RTSs. Age of Empires, Rise of Nations, real-time strategy games that are set in history. That's what I want. More of those. Civilization is cool and all, but I want real-time strategies.
Peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero.
The person that makes the, or the person that made the Dragon Block C mod for Minecraft also did a Naruto mod, but I haven't played that one.
That's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
What the hell? Oh, I've heard of this game. I don't know too much about it, but I've heard about it. Hey, it's a video game. You got to throw all logic out. This reminds me of that Africa game. That game that was showcased in PS3. Where you like take pictures of wildlife and stuff. Or is this Microsoft Flight Simulator? That's probably another game that's fun in VR. Yeah, I imagine this is Flight Simulator. The sky is calling. Yep. Hey, what's up, Monica? Is this still Flight Simulator? Okay, it is. Top Gun. All scenes captured in engine. A ton of different biomes. Oh, is this Forza? Just to be on the safe side. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Get out of here with that. Not trying to hear it. If they had an actual Tom Cruise model in the game, he probably wouldn't be able to see over the controls. Sorry, Monica. I don't. Is that German? I don't speak German. I'd have to run you through a translator. Yeah, this is Forza something. Yeah, there it is. Horizon 5. You can get it. You can get it. There you go.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse
Holmes.
Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing.
When I was younger, I thought racing games were a waste of time. Only racing games I played when I was younger was Mario Kart and Crash Bandicoot kart combat games.
Content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill.
I don't like this guy already. That's messed up. He did nothing to you, sir.
Hey everyone. Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition, This is a new campaign mode in which
I don't think Sony is going to have a press conference. I think Nintendo will. Yeah, Nintendo has a direct like 2 days from now. Sony, I think they pretty much stick to their own conference. What was it called? State of Play. I think that's when Sony shows their stuff off. State of Play conferences.
I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal. Look out for the flamingos. This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventure.
Medieval.
But Forza
That's
Horizon
another good
has always
callback.
been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players
Throwing some Legacy of Kain.
The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these choya cactus.
Tomb Raider, some
The
Gex,
scene looks real.
Spyro.
There are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real
Yeah,
players.
that's been the thing. PC game, or not PC. Racing games have always been like the tech demo for a console, where they get to show off their like graphic abilities.
Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic,
Yeah. The days of like press conferences are pretty much over. Nowadays, companies can showcase their own stuff at their own time and save money. They don't have to put together this presentation. They can just make their own stream.
While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra, in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. Like, that was my stuff back in the day too. You take days off.
While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still.
Well, at the time I was going to school, so you try to like take days off school, and you know, just watch as many E3 press conferences as you can.
HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system, filling the scene with god rays.
Well, so if you're about to get the bonk.
A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame
What's up, Idush?
all of our players are coming together.
Let me see.
This minigame is called
I can add it to a list.
signaled by the Horizon cargo
It's always tough doing certain types of reactions. It's like, I don't know what that is, so I can't guarantee I'll like it or not. So if I react to it and I don't like it, then don't be mad at me. But yeah, I never try to go one way or the other to let you know if I will react to it, because I don't want to bring up anybody's expectations in the event that it doesn't happen. So I'll just let you know. I will add it to a list.
The incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences.
There are ways to get guaranteed reactions. That is through super chats.
Fundamental rules of the game.
Yep. G4 Tech TV.
Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most
IGN and GameSpot.
And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes
game
to Xbox
trailers.
Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Team Xbox is on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet.
Phil Spencer.
That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do.
I was about to say his name was Phil Spencer, but I hesitated. I was like, isn't Phil Spencer the dude that killed that woman? The dude that produced the Beatles and killed that woman? But I don't know if that's him or not.
Landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated.
Didn't they have a TV show that was like that took place in an MMO?
But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6.
Maybe. Let's hope so. Let's hope.
Multiplayer mode for the
like I said, they better mention something about Elder Scrolls 6. Something. Give us some type of information.
Alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of
I'll be highly disappointed if they don't.
And Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen. While the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to
well, not him.
the medium.
The guy I'm thinking of is he already went to jail and everything else. I think he died. I could be wrong. But yeah, someone else. I just think they have the same name, Phil Spencer, I think.
Where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all.
Like I said, I just need information. I need. Give me a setting.
There's one more thing.
Here's the one more moment. One more thing moment.
At this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them. An open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends.
What?
And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
What's up, James? Yeah, Phil Spencer's done a great job with Xbox. I give him credit for that. Are we talking wrestling right now? When I was younger, I was an Ultimate Warrior guy. But then when I got older and like understood wrestling, I became a fan of Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. And then Stone Cold and The Rock. The Ministry Undertaker. I am. Well, I was PlayStation. I used to be PlayStation. Now I'm more PC than anything.
Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind you, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste, bloodbath.
Taste this, cabrona!
Hey, don't you know PC is the master race?
Jacob, there's something. Shit. Dev's gonna love this.
Yeah, that was a good pop. I'd say another one would be when Mankind won the WWF title for the first time, when Stone Cold came in and interfered.
Don't miss.
Wrestling don't have pops like that no more. Left for Undead. Technically, it's always been Left for Undead.
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood, death, and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving. I just need.
Sure thing, Ed Brown, bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think
Don't you start playing it. Don't you start playing it. I will mute your ass. Don't start playing it.
not if I still have to pay my student loans?
There we go. Yeah. I tried to stick with WWE for a while. Like, I was watching up until like about, I'd say, like a year and a half ago. After that, I stopped. They just suck when it comes to building stars now. Even though they have so much talent, they just don't know what to do with it. They recently let go of Braun Strowman, and it's like, how the hell? They're not showing us the games we want.
Bring me that horizon.
I don't know if this is copyright claimed again, so I'm going to go ahead and preemptively mute it. I mean, whatever the next Elder Scrolls game is, it's going to be named after one of the territories in the what's the name of the world in Elder Scrolls? Tamriel, I think, something like that. Maybe. But it's going to be one of the territories in that area. WWE is never going to go woke. Vince McMahon is, even though he doesn't really come out as it, he's very much conservative. He's not going to, like, pander. Whether it's good or bad, he's not pandering at all. You have to go to AEW for that. Okay, well that's the stream. Square Enix is going to be starting very soon. I'm gonna go and try to find, if this doesn't start playing in the next 5 minutes, then I'm going to go and look for the Square Enix stream.
And welcome back to GameSpot's coverage of E3 2021. You're here for the Xbox and Bethesda post-show. I'm Lucy James, joined once again by Tim Hussein.
I mean, John Cena was the best they had at the time, I guess. Like,
and Jordan Ramey.
Batista was kind of
All right, lads, what do we think
on
of
his
that
way
one?
out.
Jordan, I'll come to you first.
That's probably like the best E3 that Xbox has had in a really long time.
I mean, like I said,
granted, I guess it wasn't like
Vince McMahon kind of
completely
sucks at
Xbox.
building
It was very clear,
stars
like,
now.
Here's Xbox and Bethesda games, but that was a solid.
I think
conference.
the
It was
reason he
very well
is
paced.
afraid
We
to
got
build stars is
some
because
gameplay for some
he's
games
afraid
on there
they'll
was
leave the
mostly
WWE if they
cinematics,
become too
probably a little
big.
bit more cinematics than I would have liked.
Like The Rock and John
but
Cena are doing
it
movies and stuff now.
Definitely seems that Xbox
So he doesn't want
is
him to get too
going to
large.
address the issue it kind of
That's
had
my
going
own
into
theory, I
Series X,
guess.
Series S, where it was like they just didn't have many console exclusives in comparison to PlayStation coming out of the gate. With
Well, this
Miles
is the
Morales and then Destruction All
GameStop
Stars
stream,
and,
or GameSpot. I keep saying
Returnal,
stop.
Ratchet
This
and
is the
Clank.
GameSpot
But
stream.
starting this holiday season, if all these games are actually hitting their dates from holiday season all throughout 2022, Xbox, with the help of Bethesda, has a lot of titles in the pipeline, a lot of console exclusives coming their way, and that's exciting. That's really cool. It's awesome to be an Xbox fan again.
I don't know about Hamas or anything, but I do know that I have a problem with
Redfall,
some of the things
Starfield,
Israel has done in
Forza
Palestine, for
8,
sure.
And then everything else that they announced, and those are just kind of like the big hitters that were announced to be coming to Xbox in 2022. And like, God, if you were one of those people who were like, Xbox got no games, then I think we might have watched a very different press conference. Tam, what did you make of that?
Yeah, I think it was pretty much exactly what Xbox needed.
Yeah, it's
right
Final
now.
Fantasy VII in the background, so
Obviously
it
there
can't
were
be
some
too bad.
conspicuous
As far as I'm concerned, I see Final Fantasy VII.
But I think
Say what you will, the man knows his games.
I think the messaging around that, or the lack of messaging, reading between the lines is that stuff.
Yeah,
isn't
I think
coming
Vince
out
needs to
next
step
year.
down.
It's
Somebody
coming
needs to
out
come
the year
in
after
and
that. That's when they'll start
Triple H
talking
does a
about it.
decent job with
Nevertheless, everything
NXT.
that they've shown so far
But
has been
Vince just needs to
pretty
step down, I
diverse.
think.
It's been a lot of exciting.
But knowing
content.
him, he isn't
Most
going
importantly,
to
the real
voluntarily
winner
step
was
down.
Game
He's
Pass. If you
somebody's going to
need
have
an
to,
excuse to
well,
subscribe
not
to
somebody, but he's probably going to having to die before he gives up being the
everything from massive
head of
AAA
WWE.
games like Starfield to smaller indie games that are on the way there, and you know that's
Okay, it says Square
that
Enix
is
starts
a
in
incredibly
45 minutes.
compelling case made for not only getting an Xbox, whether it's a Series S or an X, but also signing up for Game Pass. And from Microsoft's perspective, not only have they succeeded in showing off the things that they are working on,
I'm about to go
but
use the bathroom real
also
quick.
giving the people who
Let me go
own
ahead and mute
Xboxes
this,
and
just be
are
on the safe side.
subscribed-
Ugh. I'll see you in just a second.
happening and that not leaking. Like we already knew about Starfield. We knew Starfield existed.
Like I said, we can get
But now
deep
that we
into
can
the
watch
whole
the
Israel-Palestine thing, but it's not one-sided. Let's put it that way.
Having
It's
Todd there
definitely
to
not
kind of
one-sided.
Context, Jordan, what were your immediate takeaways from Starfield?
It looks good. Like the visual style that they're going for, I'm intrigued by it. It's like a little bit of Star Wars, a little bit No Man's Sky. The suit design reminds me a bit.
We can't sit here and pretend like
Returnal in
Palestine
ways.
just randomly started attacking
Looks
Israel and
really
that was
cool.
it. It's more to it than that.
also like one of those games that I'm still kind of waiting to see what the gameplay actually looks like before deciding whether or not I'm actually excited for it. But like you said, I'm very happy that this was actually like the game that they led with. I was really worried going to this conference that Starfield trailer was going to be like their final big reveal. I'm like, oh no, their final big reveal has been spilled for the press conference.
You said you saw an awesome Star Wars.
Way to start the show.
What was
like,
it? A T-shirt or a figure or
giant
something?
new IP coming
John?
from Bethesda, Xbox console exclusive. It's coming to Game Pass. Here's the visual style. Get hyped, get excited. Now let's actually dive into a few games that you can kind of expect to get this year, early next year. I'm like, great way to start the conference.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm kind of glad that like there was still so much excitement about it, even though it leaked and it leaked.
If that is the case, what
close to the start of the
territory is
regardless,
the
Tam, Stalker 2,
Britons or whatever from
technically the third
in
Stalker
Elder
game,
Scrolls?
guess.
I don't.
I know you're a big fan. What did
I
you
don't
make of
really
that?
know.
Yeah, I really appreciated that they focused on narrative and a little more of the atmosphere of it, because I mean those first two Stalker games, you had to kind of be there.
Okay, so it's like a shirt.
At the ground level to really appreciate what they were.
I mean, I have a Star
These
Wars
days,
shirt
it
that
is
has
quite janky, but in terms of setting,
it's
and
like
atmosphere, Stalker
in
is
Empire stuff, like TIE fighters and Death Star and things like that, but it's all like done in a shape so that it makes Darth Vader's helmet.
It looks really, really
But if
cool.
you have a link,
But
post
kind
it
of like
so I
feeling
can check
of
it out.
being in this world that is incredibly hostile.
Sounds cool.
And you're around a couple of people who you're just trying to brave it through. That was a big part of what the Stalker experience is, and not really knowing what's out there, the things that go bump in the night. It is like survival horror, first person shooter kind of thing that is done as well as it could have been back then. So I'm excited to see that same team come back at it with modern sensibilities.
As long as it has mod support, that's all that matters. Mod support is all that matters.
Still hold up if you're willing to give them some leeway to be old games.
Also, I like to see a newer engine.
If you haven't checked those out, check them out, because I'm super excited about seeing this game come out and checking it out myself.
Yeah, I mean, I've never actually played Stalker before.
Okay, so you don't have a link online for it.
I was watching today. I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, I've played Metro and I enjoyed Metro, so like, I definitely feel like the similar vibe is there. Jordan, what are your thoughts on Stalker?
It looks so creepy, and I'm stoked to try it. Like, Xbox had a lot of shooters at their conference today, but Stalker is one where I'm like, oh, it looks slow. I have to be careful. Like you said, Lucy, it's got those Metro vibes. I'm like, I'm here for that. I'm excited to do like a bunch of really stupid, crazy shit in Battlefield and Halo and stuff like that, but to get a chance to kind of slow down and take a more tactical, single player, probably more story driven approach with Stalker 2. I'm excited. I can't wait to try it.
Yeah, and then after Stalker, we had a little bit of Back 4 Blood, which I'm not going to linger on too much because
yeah, I got to get back into Witcher 3. I haven't ever actually completed it.
And Turtle Rock are doing kind of a little mini standalone presentation for Back 4 Blood, but it is coming to Game Pass day 1, October 12th. So the rumors were true, and we talked about it in the pre-show. That's kind of a very big incentive for a lot of us to kind of get.
Speaking of tops,
but after that was a brand new game that very brief.
Quick little segue.
Cinematic CG trailer, Contraband, from Avalanche Studios. So this is
I
the
do have
Just Cause devs, because there are 2 game dev studios called Avalanche, if I'm right in thinking.
I do have a storefront that you can get T-shirts from.
Was the old software, yeah. But this is
if you want to support the channel, check it out.
folks.
look at different
So,
designs.
a co-op open world game.
If you happen to see a design on
beyond this kind of
the site,
tone piece
T
of a
Public,
trailer, we don't really
that
know much else
you
about
might
it.
like, let me
Tom,
know. I
what
can
were
put it
your
in the
kind of immediate
storefront, and then if you buy it from the
Yeah, I
storefront,
wish
a piece of the proceeds will go towards me, which will definitely help me in this channel out. So if you feel like supporting the channel in another way and you already planning on getting a t-shirt,
in terms of there was a lot of modding efforts
feel
put
free to check it
into
out.
Just Cause to make it,
Also, every design that you see on there can
and
be
kind of push back some of
used
the
on a
limitations
t-shirt,
that-
long sleeve
that,
t-shirt,
that
hoodie,
kind of
tank
keeping
top,
that game
bunch of different
held
stuff.
in place.
So just because you see it
already
as
quite,
one thing doesn't mean it's
out-
just
out
a
of
t-shirt. You
control
can
and
pick what
wild.
you want.
But
They got different
I
types of
get the
t-shirts. They
feeling
got,
that two-player or
like
a
I said,
multiplayer,
hoodies,
open world
a bunch of
game
stuff like
where
that.
you can create mayhem is going to be a similar kind of thing that they go for again.
A lot of the
based
shirts
off
that I've
the
been
back
wearing
of
recently
the
come
kind
from
of
that
experimentation that they did
website.
towards the tail end of Just Cause. So I'm excited to see it because they're a studio that's
Not this one. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Not this one.
So I imagine it's going to be a lot of
But I'm
fun.
sure they
I'm
have a
excited
Street
for them
Fighter
to
related
kind of
shirt
step away
on
from
there.
the
Well, actually, I
big
know they have a bunch of Street Fighter related shirts on there.
You know, Just Cause games were great, but after a while they had a very familiar shtick, and it got a bit kind of tiresome. So giving them a new playground to mess around in seems like a winning formula.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see more. I love the kind of tone piece, but I definitely want to see what the actual gameplay is going to be like. Because I too got a little bit exhausted by the end of
Yeah, I feel you.
Just
They-
Cause, and you know,
It's
I would
like
just love to see them do something else, but something that's within their.
it's like
wheelhouse.
Skyrim was the original
Like,
Grand Theft Auto
this
5,
next
where they
one,
just kept
possibly my
like bringing it
favorite
back and bringing it back, and
reveal,
it's like,
just because
give us the next one, please.
in hindsight, we could have seen this one coming because it matches so well. Like,
Hey, thank you,
don't
Alicia. I
understand how
appreciate
there
it.
hasn't really been a big Pirates of the Caribbean.
Again, if there's
Sea
a
of Thieves
design in my
crossover
storefront that
until
you
now, but
don't
Sea
see
of
or
Thieves,
something you
Pirates
want,
Life,
just let me know. I
Captain
can
Jack
bring it
Sparrow's
over.
There, Tia Dalma's there, Davy Jones.
Like they got a ton of shirts. All I can just go over and just add them to my store. That way you
Couldn't
can
tell if this was the
purchase them through
actual,
that if you
this
feel
was
like
Johnny
supporting me.
Depp voicing Captain Jack, or if it was just that guy who did his voice in Kingdom Hearts 2. But it looks like a kind of fun mashup of both of them. So I'm weirdly excited to dig into this, even though anything beyond Pirates of the Caribbean.
It also killed Star Wars Galaxies,
Jordan, what do you think of this one?
which again is a game I'm planning on getting into.
Sounds fun. It'll
Let me know if
probably
you guys
be a
want to
good
see a
enough
stream or
reason for
not.
me to just jump back into Sea of Thieves real quick, just to kind of catch up on all the content that I've been missing out on. And I think that it's just
Yeah, I don't even own the Nicolas Cage
Xbox
fighter
One. It's like, hey,
shirt yet.
Not everything that we're going to show you today is like holiday season and 2022. We do still have more stuff coming this year. Don't worry, your decision to buy an Xbox Series S and X was
The Pink
actually
Fraud
wrong.
shirt
Still
is
have stuff to play
or the
this
Pink
year.
Floyd shirt is pretty cool.
Well, I mean, to that point.
Not so much when you have to explain to my mom what it is, like what the reference is. that was kind of awkward, but everything else was cool about it.
Dragon today, D&D Dark Alliance, The Ascent, which we saw a trailer for, Hades.
Hey, that's what's up. I will never
Origami 2,
stop anybody from
Sable,
playing Final Fantasy VII
Fall
Remake.
2021,
Go and
we saw
enjoy.
Anna Cruises, which we saw at Game
Feel free to come
Awards,
back when you have time.
Back for Blood, Shredders, that brand new, kind of a strange trailer, I will say, but like the snowboarding game. There'll be Among Us, Hello Neighbor 2.
Oh no,
Guns,
Star Wars Galaxies still
possibly my favorite
exists.
game
It's
for
still a
game
thing.
ever.
I just
Flight
recently
Simulator
installed
coming
it
July
and
22nd, Psychonauts
I'm
August,
about to play it
Age of
after this stream is over.
October.
Star Wars
Forza
Galaxy still
Horizon
exists. There's still some people that have created a server that keeps the game alive.
They're showing
It's called
that
Star
it's not
Wars
just
Galaxies
2022, they have
Legends.
So much coming in for the rest of 2021, especially if you're an Xbox Game Pass subscriber. So I'm genuinely excited to see more of Sea of Thieves. I love the way that that game has continued to grow and like not only sort of found its audience, but is just like catering to them and just really leaning into how wacky those expeditions can get. So I do love that. Tam, what did you think of Battlefield? We saw some gameplay from that one.
Yeah, I mean, Battlefield, it feels like they're kind of... Battlefield has always been a franchise that is perhaps more ambitious than most other first-person shooters, and in recent years it felt like technology versus
Yeah, she didn't quite
ambition
understand the
started to
reference.
kind of collide in a way that didn't work. Like,
She was
I started
aware
to feel
of
like they were going
Sigmund
for
Freud,
things
but she didn't
that,
know anything about
they really
like
pitched hard, and then
what made the
towards when
shirt
the game was out, it didn't quite hit what they want.
reference, like
That
how
trailer
the shirt
snapshot
reference worked. She
something
didn't
that
get
was
that, so I
we
had to
figured out the
explain
right balance between ambition
both
and
what Pink
technology,
Floyd
and
was
now we can make
and
this thing happen properly.
why Sigmund
Everything that
Freud,
was in there was spectacular to say the least.
why the
And
reference
as a
worked.
multiplayer experience, it feels like even if you're not doing amazingly at the game, you will see some absolutely ridiculous things happening around you.
I
And the stuff
understand,
that
yeah.
is
A lot of
happening
people don't
in-
like
in
that
each-
update.
Each kind of like multiplayer.
That's kind of the best
portion that they showed
we
off,
have
whether
as of
it's
right
the
now, though.
rocket taking off,
I would have
or
loved to have
cars
seen
exploding
Galaxies
in
before
midair,
they
planes
made
just suddenly
Jedi
slipping
starter
close to the
class.
ground. That
I would have
is
liked to
a
have
level of
experienced it
exhilaration
like
in multiplayer
at that
is
point,
unique to
where like
Battlefield.
Jedi were
And I
rare,
think for the
and you
first
had to
time,
like do
the stuff
specific
like the
things in order to
Revolution
unlock them.
And the vast destruction feels like it could work well and be as comprehensive as they've been wanting to get it for a really long time. So I feel like this is a strong showing for Battlefield. And
There's a
for
very
Battlefield
good
to get
YouTube video. I believe it's called "How Jedi Killed
Let's
Star
move on
Wars
then to-
Galaxies."
we kind of saw,
It's
some
a
more
real good
from,
video. It's what got me
Phoenix with the
into
release date,
checking
Psychonauts
out
2
Star
got
Wars
released date there
Galaxies.
too. Jordan, I know you're psyched about 12 minutes. You saw it in action recently, right?
Mm-hmm. I was about to say it looks really good, and it has 3 phenomenal actors in it. I'm excited, and I'm glad.
It's
that we
alright.
finally have
I'm
it
able to
for it.
suspend my
It's been at E3, I think, for 3 years now.
disbelief
I
or whatever
can't
when it comes to
remember.
old
It's been around
games.
for a while,
Like I can
and I'm happy that it's finally coming out, and I'll finally get to play through the entire thing instead of
I
just
can
seeing
put myself in a
preview
position
after
where like I can understand when it
I was
came
gonna
out.
say, and I know, I think it has been, yeah, definitely like 2019. I think was the first time we saw it.
Besides, if you can
I
play
will get
RuneScape,
over
then you can
seeing
play
shining
Star Wars
carpet
Galaxies.
In the hallway. I still love that little Easter egg. Then we had Uncle Pete Hines come to the stage to kind of give an overview over Bethesda and Xbox.
So you actually
he was
unlocked the
actually
Jedi.
wearing
That's what's up.
The Redfall shirt. And I guess because
I saw somewhere people were selling accounts that had Jedi on it back then, and you could sell it for like $500.
But yeah, looks like
Like that's how rare Jedi were at the time.
of wearing a shirt to tease an upcoming game. But yeah, just little updates there. Doom Eternal coming to Game Pass along with I think 9 other games. So
Jazz
it's gonna be
G.
4K mode is going to be optimized.
With the vibro whips.
60
I don't even know if that's
frames,
real or not. I don't know if
the
you're just
whole
fucking with me.
Shebang, but I think you can play up to 120 frames.
Like
I
some
wanna
type of
say.
Star Wars
Or maybe
S&M
mixing up
stuff.
the
I don't know.
chaos, but we'll move
I have
on.
no idea.
Skyrim, not the big update that we thought. It's just a photo competition or like a best Skyrim memories competition time, so you got off there easy. Fallout 76 is getting
The
a
bit of
new
gameplay
update,
I saw
with
somebody
Steel
do
Rain
for
and
Star Wars
Expeditions, the
Galaxy's
bits.
Legends, they
And
had them
yeah,
doing
so
missions from Han Solo.
upcoming, like just had the Blackwood latest pack, and then you've got like
I heard the old, like back in the day, when it first came out,
So
it
a
was
lot of
like
cool stuff
mission
happening
terminals
with
and stuff, and
ongoing games that
it wasn't
Bethesda
really
currently
much
has.
there as far as
Let's move
story
on
or
then
anything,
to
but
Somerville. So I've skipped a
I
couple
think
because Hades
the
was in the Game Pass. and
recent
Party
stuff
Animals
has
looked a little bit like
added some more
Gang
to it.
Beasts, but with cute animals. But let's move to Somerville. So Somerville is being made by Jumpship. Built a studio built in collaboration
30 minutes
with
until
the
Square
ex-CEO
Enix.
and co-founder of Playdead. So yes, those
That makes so much
inside
sense.
limbo vibes. So right now. Inside is
No, I don't remember seeing it.
it's such an incredible.
I remember around the time when it first came
I've
out,
used
but I
this
don't
word
remember seeing the
3 times
reveal.
already, but like tone piece, like it is so well crafted, and like everything that game.
Oh well,
feels so
thanks,
deliberate
Jazz.
and
I'm glad
precise,
you
and I
cleared
really
it up for me.
hope that's what we get from Somerville too. Jordan,
You
what
almost
did you make
ruined
of
Star
this one?
Wars for me.
This is one of those games that, like, I know how press works. I know how marketing works. You can't actually do this.
Okay, so that's a
but I
tutorial
would
thing with
love
Han Solo.
If they just don't reveal anything else until we get like an actual like, oh, and it's coming out on this day. Because like I am totally sold on this trailer alone. I'm like, it looks sort of like Limbo inside. That makes total sense. Now that you've told me who the developers are and whatnot, I'm like, I'm in. I'm sold. the tone of this game seems.
I want them to
absolutely
upgrade
didn't have any dialogue whatsoever.
the
but
Old
I'm
Republic.
already, like, in love with this.
Make it
family
feel
unit
more
that's
Knights of the Old
running from this
Republic. Like
monstrous threat, I assume.
the animations and stuff were better for Knights of the Old Republic for me. Like when you had a lightsaber and you were like fighting somebody, your stuff actually like clashed together and stuff. Like it,
Well,
it
that's
worked
another
better.
one for 2022. But let's look to something a little closer. Still no concrete release date for Halo Infinite. I think that was one thing that we all really, really hoped to be there today, especially given the delay last year. All we know right now is holiday 2020.
Which video are you talking about?
Tam,
The Jedi killed the Star Wars Galaxies, because I watched that like a couple days ago. It's still on there.
It was very like.
Unless you mean something different.
There was some chat about Cortana being deleted. Someone pointed at Cortana and said delete this, and it actually happened. But the thing that really stuck out to me was the gameplay. It looked good, like it looked real good, and visually as well as in terms of how it flowed. It felt like a very active, very vertical, very punchy Halo experience, and I really liked the way that the grappling hook was kind of integrated into it. In the single player section, they showed Chief kind of moving around this 0G area and using the grappling hook to move from point to point, which was really, really cool. And then in the multiplayer, they showed like players, you know, grabbing.
How long ago did you play the Legends server?
Using that to good effect. So, and then at the same time, the guns felt like they had a lot of punch. I would like to know what kind of that.
This is Halo for those of you that, for the person that asked about it. This is what they showed about Halo.
Smooth, like to the point where I was like, this almost looks. It could be like 60.
Obviously, I'm pretty sure you understand that by now.
At times I was like, this looks like a movie. Like, then again, it could be just a very well done, like high frame rate kind of video recording of it that they've messed around with in Forge, and if Forge exists for this game, and kind of put together a gameplay showcase for. But everything I saw there was good, like fast, frenetic, fun. They had the superintendent from ODST pop up at one point. Sounded like they had a different voice for the voiceover. The Keltacular guy seems to be like not either it's a different one or he sounds like he's mixing it up a bit. But yeah, everything I saw there was inspired some confidence in me. The lack of a release date still is slightly unnerving. I would like to know what is going on.
Oh, okay, the reveal video.
I'm
Okay.
confident in saying that the multiplayer launching free to play, that's going to be massive. That's going to be so huge, and I feel like that on its own is also a pretty phenomenal case being made for getting an Xbox, because people have been talking about Halo's multiplayer since the start of Xbox. And if you're now in a position where you're like, maybe I should get an Xbox, and Halo is there, like free Halo multiplayer, that is pushing you over into the Microsoft camp.
Yeah, Jordan, what did you make of it?
Yeah, I don't care about multiplayer,
Just,
so
echoing
I don't
Kai,
have that push
love
to the
that they
Xbox
showed
camp.
off so much of the grapple hook. I was incredibly worried going into this that we were going to get a kind of Halo Reach situation where it's like, oh, we should add special abilities to the Spartans that they can do, and they kind
I need to
of
do some streams on Twitch. I see some people have followed me on Twitch,
armor locks,
but so far all it is me hosting other streams. I got to get up and actually do a stream on
Halo
Twitch again.
combat. But based on this trailer, at least it looks like the grapple hook's been implemented into the core.
It's just a lot of
gameplay
people
loop.
over
Like,
here
the
don't
Halo
have
gameplay
Twitch,
loop has evolved to
so that's why
incorporate
I
the
tend to do it
grapple
over here
hook
more often.
into it, so that you're more likely to actually use it, whether playing a single player.
See, that's what I'm
or
talking about.
multiplayer.
Unlocking Jedi with holocrons and having to grind. That's what I want to do.
Release
That's what I want.
date ambiguity. I'm wondering, maybe they kind of do a thing where it's like the single player comes out and the multiplayer is delayed, or vice versa. 'Cause
It's
if they
like
say
in-game
holiday, then
content,
like, oh,
except
one can come out
you don't
here,
have to
another
do
one
like
can
a
come
ton
out
of
here. They're
raids
both
and dumb
technically
stuff like
holiday
that.
season.
Like
But we'll see. It looks way better than what we saw.
you see somebody that's a Jedi, you know, like, oh, that person worked for that.
I'm excited about it. I just really wish we'd kind of locked in that release date.
Well, while this
But
is
I
doing
think-
that, let me go ahead
I think
and
343 will be feeling the pressure because it is the 20th anniversary.
let me go ahead and do
this
my
year.
Star Wars
It's
Galaxy
always
of Heroes
the
real quick.
So I mean, fingers crossed it gets out the door with, you know, no crunch, but like I can
I know
imagine
y'all can't
they,
see it right now,
just as
but I'm
much as we
doing my
wanna
Star
know
Wars
what it
Galaxy
is,
of
I imagine
Heroes.
they just want to kind of firm that date up and ship that game. We've got about 20 minutes until Square Enix presents, so there's a couple big more titles. I can't speak today. There's a couple more titles from Xbox
That's
to talk
interesting.
about before we discuss what we think we're going to see in Square's
I
press
heard when
conference.
Jedi was
Listeners to
first
Forza
introduced, they were
Horizon
like
5.
god tier
It's been on the
overpowered.
rumor mill for a while that this one would be based in
Like a
Mexico,
Jedi could wipe out like
and
10
yep, that was
other
confirmed
players.
today. It looks really good. Like,
it's illegal how good all the Forza games look. Like every year I'm like, man, there's no way that they can possibly top this. And then the next one comes out, I'm like, wow, this is so pretty.
it looks gorgeous, and Forza Horizon are kind of the racing games that I love, because I love that arcadey feel. I love the sort of storyline that you kind of there is.
That dude had you
And
spooked.
now there's the new campaign mode where you're discovering new
Come out
locations
here.
for the festival
Yeah,
to
come out
go
here.
to. But overall, it looks great. Like, I'm genuinely very excited, and it's November 9th. Tam, what do you make of this one?
Yeah, it looks stunning, and I like that they've leaned into the wacky aspects of it. We saw like driving into bowling pins. The wildest thing about Forza is like they talk about how beautiful it is, and it's like, oh, we've individually rendered every needle on this cacti, and this water behaves like this, and it's like, well done, but I will be going past all of that at 100 million miles per hour. So none of that is gonna register to me, but I'm glad you did it. But yeah, Forza, I think probably Forza Horizon.
I feel that's something else that kind of takes away from
the best racing franchise
the Old
that
Republic.
exists.
Like,
rest in peace, Burnout.
the fact that
but
the fact that there's not a lot of characters that you have a big connection with.
Relatively soon. And
Like the
again,
closest you have is like Satil Shan, and that's kind of like because she's
And finally,
vaguely connected to Revan and Bastila Shan.
You know, we know you want to hear.
Don't get me wrong,
updates on
Satil Shan is
like
still like one of my
Fable
waifus,
and
but
Elder Scrolls 6 and Avowed.
I would still like to see
actually,
more
as we were
connection to
talking, Paris Lily, friend of the show,
Star Wars
who's
characters
gonna
that
be
you
part of our E3 coverage this week too, is hosting
got to know more.
Xbox Game Showcase Extended Thursday, June 17th, where he'll be in conversation with devs from some of those studios like Double Fine, like Ninja Theory and Obsidian and Rare. So interesting to see if there's going to be more news there. But the show ended on, after kind of those little teasers from Phil about the other projects that they have in the works, the show ended on a genuine surprise. It's Arcane Austin's brand new game, Redfall. So we got to see the kind of CG trailer. It's an open world immersive shooter, because immersive shooter, what else could we expect from the lovely folks at Arcane? Xbox exclusive, and it's, I don't know, like a mix of sort of the supernatural and magic, but I mean, maybe it's just because I played so much Dishonored, but you know, I see the purple and I'm like, oh, okay.
But that makes sense though. It makes sense from a lore standpoint that you couldn't just be a Jedi in the open, because it takes place during the Civil War. So
Deathloop was already this kind of,
yeah, if you were a Jedi, they would come after you.
And I wonder if this is equally another evolution, like taking the best bits of previous.
Somebody, the guy that did the video, how Jedi killed Star Wars Galaxies, he mentioned an idea that could have made Jedi even like better. He said that like if you were a Jedi, each time that you used like certain abilities or something, that game would have like a notoriety system. So like the more Jedi stuff you did in the public, the more your notoriety would go up. And so over time you'd have like more bounty hunters and things like that come after you. And then like when it hits a certain point, Darth Vader himself will come and fight you, and you would automatically die. So like Jedi would be a temporary class. So you would play it until eventually you got to the point where Darth Vader would come and just kill you. That way you can control like how many Jedi are around, and people have a chance to play a Jedi, but it wouldn't get like super overcrowded or anything like that. I think that would be a pretty cool idea.
Like, okay, how will you be different? I assume it'll be in the storytelling, because Arcane can tell a story like few developers can. But just
Well,
I'm waiting for
as
that
we were
because,
recording,
man, there's so much.
as we were recording, so it is Evan Narcissa, previously of Kotaku and IO9, who wrote Rise of the Black Panther for Marvel and worked on
Machine
Miles
Kills. Are you
Morales,
talking about
is working
Final
on
Fantasy 16?
at Arcane. So
Explains a lot.
that's the narrative. So I'm very excited. Along with Ricardo Bear, who previously worked on Dishonored, Prey Mooncrash.
Oh wow,
And Hazel.
that's messed up.
Monforton, who previously worked on Dishonored, Death of the Outsider. So yeah, a powerhouse team of narrative there, especially coming off
Big
of
names.
Dishonored and Miles Morales.
Well, nowadays, if that system was
think
still
very-
in the game,
feeling very confident in that narrative.
then it'll probably be easier to grind Jedi because
We've
there's not
got
as many people
just
playing it.
about 15 or so minutes before we head to Squares, so I'm going to wrap up our thoughts on Xbox. Overall, Tam, you gave it a 10 out of 10. Are you standing by that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like between all the games that are coming to Game Pass, both.
It sounds kind of like The Isle, for those of you that know what that game is. Like,
by the tone pieces, as you call
let's
them,
say you
to
pick a
the big
T-Rex.
stuff,
You
like
start off as
I mean, like
juvenile,
Redfall is
and
one
because of
standout
how like
for me,
slow
like,
and
I
stuff you
enjoy
are,
Arcane's games
people
and
can easily come in and
they're
just
already
kill you.
sowing the seeds
So you
for a
have to like try
fascinating
to
universe is
grind to grow as a
which I really
T-Rex, but
love out of
you
them.
want to stay away from
So-
everybody because they'll kill
and
you because
then
they're like,
updates
okay, we're
for
going
all
to take
the
you out
existing
before you get too
games.
big.
Halo looks great. They had pretty much every box that you would want them to ticked. So you really can't argue with the quality of that press conferences. Like Jordan said at the start, one of the best Xbox press conferences that they've had so far, and most importantly, in a big way, addresses some of the complaints or criticisms that have been leveled against them.
Yeah.
People saying that Xbox doesn't have games. They absolutely
That was before
do.
World of
They've
Warcraft, so they
proven
were still
right
experimenting with the whole
their
online
strategy with Game
MMO
Pass, and
thing.
as time goes on, I think Game Pass is going to go from strength to strength.
This
as
was
it
back when
already
everything
has,
was
and
modeled after
if you're an
EverQuest and
Xbox
all
owner,
those
it's a
old
good time to be an
RPGs.
Xbox owner. If you're not, it's a good time to jump in and just enjoy the games.
Jordan, closing thoughts on Xbox?
But yeah, I
What
can't wait to
Tam
jump
said,
into it
two
after the
thumbs up.
stream ends,
Awesome
though.
job,
I'm gonna-
Xbox. Like,
just to
it's
see what it's like.
good. Like, finally, you gave me the E3 that I've been asking for you to give me for like the past 4 years.
This man
Keep
is
it up.
easily impressed.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Like the stream was okay. It
I
was.
don't
I'm
think
not
anything
saying
will
it
ever
sucked or anything like that, but
you know,
it definitely wasn't like the
Where
best
Usher
thing
did
in
all
recent
these
years. Like
random
no, not
videos,
really.
But you know, we can hope that maybe you'll get him back in to do some more. We've got about 15 minutes until Square Enix presents. So they've already announced, I believe, some of the games that they will be talking about today. Let's start with Babylon's Fall. So collaboration between Square Enix and Platinum Games. Revealed back, I didn't realize that when it was.
So you're saying it needed some
I
balancing.
didn't realize it was revealed way back in 2018. So it's been quite a while. We saw an update from it, I
Yeah.
believe, last year. Originally, it was listed for PS4. I assume that's going to be changed, unless it's cross-gen. But like, it looks. I mean, and
Very
I mean this
different.
in-
Very
as
different
the
good or very different
huge
bad?
compliment. It looks like a Platinum Games game. It looks really cool. Immediately you get the Devil May Cry vibes. I know that's Capcom. Don't at me for that. But like you get the Bayonetta vibes.
Capcom has a
looks-
conference coming too
Yeah,
on.
It looks great, and I'm just very excited.
I think
to see more of
tomorrow.
it, and I'm glad that they're
I think
also
it's
kind of
tomorrow.
saying we're going to be talking about
It's
it
the
today.
same day as Take
Tam, I
Two
know those games are your
Interactive.
bag. What do you think we'll see from Babylon's Fall today?
Matter of fact, it comes on after
Like,
Take
I'll
Two,
take anything.
the Capcom
I've
press
been
conference.
Watching the old gameplay videos for so long.
Press
and
conference, the
obviously
Capcom
it
conference.
doesn't need to be said
I don't think there's going to be any
Platinum
press
Masters is a
there.
character action game, and the recent collaborations with Square Enix, especially as it pertains to Nier, have been like front and center for a long time now. They have developed a good relationship, and they've also kind of developed a kind of reputation as a result, perhaps inadvertently. The expectation for story is now way higher on Platinum Games. I mean, you know, Yoko Taro did the heavy lifting on that stuff when it came to Nier, but they are inextricably linked now. People are gonna play the Nier games, Nier Automata specifically, and think, oh, this is a studio that makes awesome character action games, and they tell a really compelling story with unique hooks and mechanics in there.
What games is
It would be
everybody
wild of
playing
them to take a step
right
back
now?
from this point and not
And when I
have
say
a
right now, I don't
good
mean like
story to
actually
tell.
like got a
Having
control in
said
your hand
that,
playing, but
even if it's something as
let's
simple
say,
as
what are you
Shorty
playing
and
on your
Fame
off time as of
or
right now?
Vanquish or any number of other games that they have made with,
So
with,
far I'm
you know,
playing,
just kind of popcorn flick style
what games am I playing right
stories
now?
that you can experience and then throw
Well, like I
away.
said, I'm about to play
That's
Star
good
Wars
enough for me.
Galaxies.
The things that I want from them are the mechanical stuff. I want to press buttons, and based on what I've seen in Babylon's Fall already, it looks
Age of
like
Empire
you will be
2
pressing a
Definitive
lot of buttons.
Edition.
You
Obviously
press
Far
the
Cry
buttons
5.
very quickly to try and chain those combos. Yeah, I'm
As of
really
right now, I
excited
think
with
that's
this
it.
one. Because what was the last Platinum Games one? Was it the Switch? A Switch game? I didn't. You played like a
Astral Chain?
detective.
Chain?
Astral
Yeah.
Chain. I believe that was Platinum, but I didn't really get on with that one. I remember trying it out, but I'm here's hoping that Babylon's Fall, after having like quite a lot of time sort of behind, like tinkering away at it behind the scenes, I hope it's something really great. We also know we'll be seeing more of Life is Strange True Colors. Now, I'm really intrigued to see that they are breaking away from the episodic model, because that's kind of
Yeah, I hate
that's
when
what I associate with Life is
game
Strange,
companies
that
do
I-
stuff like that,
developers,
when they try to attack the
from
fan
joining.
base.
Like that's what I associate with Life is Strange. It's like
Very much like
they
Disney
took
Star
that
Wars
Telltale
nowadays.
formula, and they used it a lot in the way that each episode was structured. Like every episode had its own arc, and so I'm interested to see how that is going to translate.
Sims,
to
where was
just
Sims
one
at?
game. I know this is Deck 9. This is not
Oh,
the original
games
Deck.
you're playing, yeah.
Don't know it, so
I'm playing a little bit of
I'm
Sims 4
intrigued.
also.
And also, I've been reading Mistborn recently.
There's a
and I
mod
love
that's
that
for it. I
Alex
forgot what the name, what the
Chen
mod was
character is
called, but it's
essentially,
like
a soother, which is
Road to Fame
only for people who've read
and
those
the
books, but
Armageddon
still.
mods.
Jordan,
The
what do you
person that
think we'll
makes
be
those
seeing
mods.
from Life is Strange today?
I honestly think we'll probably get, or at least I hope, some sort of extended gameplay thing.
Brian, you got to
Considering
spell it
their
out for me.
big
That's too
reveal,
much.
like,
That's too
here's
much
Life is Strange
jargon.
Colors,
I
they
don't.
covered a lot of
I don't know all the
story,
syllables
like,
or the.
here's,
I don't know the
characters
acronyms.
back from previous games. Gears
14,
Powers,
Shin Megami
and everything.
Tensei.
We don't actually know what that's going to look
Okay.
like, how that's going to work. Like, this is a game that has an actual.
I probably
physical
didn't. Maybe
location, and
links
this
might
is
be
not an
disabled.
episodic
Maybe I
release
thought.
where you're moving from place to
I
place
thought
with
maybe it
every
would like
entry.
come up as
It's
like
gonna
a
be this one
comment I'd
space
have to
you
review
return
and I
to
can
that's
just
constantly
approve it. But I'm guessing it
evolving
just
over
blocks
time, and
links
we
altogether.
don't really know how that's going to look. Obviously, they don't want to show their entire hand. It's like
You'll have to
all the
like put
secrets
some
to
type
this game,
of
but we
thing in the
should probably get
URL,
some
like
sort of
put
indication of how
put
how they're able to transform
quotation marks
traditional
around the
formula
dots or
for Life
something
is
in order to
Strange
keep
by
it from
transitioning
getting blocked, I
away from
guess.
the episodic model. Like, it's still episodic. There's still like episode 1, 2, and 3, but since we're getting the entire package, what can you do
Dead
with
by
that?
Daylight,
How can you
an
change
Arc.
how this game
Nice.
plays and evolves depending on that we're getting all of it at once?
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see more of it.
Crusader Crusader
I'm
Kings
very-
3.
I'm also very interested
This
in
is
the
incest
power
simulator.
itself, kind of the, able to kind of absorb and manipulate strong emotions, and
Force
you know,
Awakens.
each emotion is represented by color, hence the name Life is Strange True Colors, and I just think that kind of sets itself up to be.
You've
for lots
you've
of
beaten
cool,
Force Awakens, right?
gameplay moments and sort
We
of
can talk
narrative
about the
interaction
ending, can't we?
moments, But I hope.
For those of you that
Yeah,
haven't
I
played
don't
Force
want that
Awakens,
system to be
let me know right now in the
reined
chat
in.
that you haven't before I
want
start
it to
talking
just
about
kind of
this
be
ending.
going the whole time, because I imagine that could get overbearing. But another thing that I do love about Life is Strange is how they work with music. And I remember the original Life is Strange had an incredible soundtrack, and that's one thing that
Dark
I'm really
Souls
looking for.
2.
This one, I know they have looped in. I cannot remember their name. They're big on TikTok. I think it's the person who sang Prom.
Oh, the artist, MXM
Prom
tune?
Dress. Yes.
I usually play Ark to play as the
so I've seen them
dinosaurs.
tweet a bunch
That's
of
my
stuff,
thing.
And maybe we'll see more of the soundtrack today. But that's Life is Strange. We'll now be seeing some of that as Square Enix presents Marvel's Avengers.
And Crusader
yeah,
King, isn't that an
they continued with this
RTS?
one. They did.
Probably the only person still playing this game.
They
Me and
did
Greg Miller,
tweet.
let's go, baby.
I was gonna say Simon Cardy.
You know John will probably be
his
throwing his
hard
crap
drive,
at you.
to make space
me,
for
Greg,
something
and
else.
Sean now.
So yeah, so we're gonna see
And
Wakanda,
GoPop, Andrew
hopefully.
GoPop too.
Andrew GoPop too. They tweeted out a picture of Black Panther yesterday. is this gonna bring you back to Marvel's? I mean, you weren't even there because you wanted to be there. You were there playing begrudgingly. Is this
I mean, like, I am like duty bound.
It looks cool, but I'm not.
Content. I mean,
The Avengers game that they released, it just seems too small. Like back in the PS2 era, maybe, but nowadays it's like, oh, it just seems too small of a game.
My issue with Marvel's Avengers has and continues to be a dearth of content. The drip feeding approach is not enough, and that has been a big problem. Everything they've given us so far it's a drop of water.
Yeah, sure, that ending.
Through a desert. That's just
that ending, not
enough.
Yeah.
But having said that, the Black Panther content feels substantial. It's a new character, a character that looks interesting, and will have a new area for us to explore and play in, and then also, you know,
I feel the same way, Alicia. That's one of the reasons why I don't play online.
So I am excited.
It's like when you give people a bit of anonymity, they tend to lose their damn mind. So I don't mess with it.
I hope that it's a little more meaty than previous expansions or content drops have been. We're still waiting for big things like the raid and that kind of stuff, and we're not going to get that for a while. But I hope there's enough in the Wakanda.
If they would have made the Avengers game kind of like
maybe even bring a few more players into the.
What was the name of that game back in the day? Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Then it probably would have been better.
That is one of them. It's unfortunate that it's still a full price. I mean, you can find it discounted everywhere at this point, but it's unfortunate that the game has such an uphill struggle to bring people in, because between what it has now, like if you're the kind of person who wants to jump in, play an Avengers game, and then bounce, what it is now,
don't get me started on the sequel trilogy of Star Wars. Don't get me started. Oh man, so many dumbass decisions. It's so stupid.
Bring it a little closer to being.
I mean, if you like it, that's cool and all, but oh man.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on the point about it coming to Game Pass, but I think with the exclusive Spider-Man, I mean, where is the exclusive Spider-Man stuff for PlayStation?
Who is he? Who is he? He doesn't exist.
I demand
I do not know him. I do not know this man.
Spider-Man. So yeah, I'm interested to see if the Wakanda stuff can bring a lot of players back to Marvel's.
That's kind of one of the reasons why I stopped playing Final Fantasy 14. Like,
it was a lot of fun.
It got to the point where they started giving me missions where I had to
the grind, man.
do like not raids, but I had to do
Marvel, we know
these team-based missions, and it was like, no, I just want to play by myself.
The rumor mill.
Why are you forcing me to form a team and do this instant?
I think the movie's coming
I don't want to do it
next year. Jordan, are you a big fan? Do you think this rumor?
I was about to tell you to check out Daily Motion.
Are you psyched for a Guardians game, or do you kind of wish that Eidos would maybe do a 180 and just slyly reveal another Deus Ex that everyone is asking them for?
Yeah, like I said, if you want to post links, you'll probably have to.
And it's like, well, yeah, I want Deus Ex, but if the rumors are to be
something like this,
getting
www
Guardians game, like just take heed of
like you have to do something like that. www dot.
And what it has.
Otherwise, it'll probably block it.
Quite captured. Like, show us something that's really story driven. Maybe just make it single player. I'm not quite sure how you do that, given that the Guardians of the Galaxy are a group of people. But I'm sure you can make it work. Marvel's Avengers just shows that sometimes you don't have to go with the game as service model with your new game. You don't actually have to do that every single time. Sometimes you capture something really, really good with a single player game. And so if you are going to do a Guardians of the Galaxy game, I hope it's that. And if it's not that, then I hope the rumors are wrong.
I was going to say, just like sometimes it's okay not to have a press conference. Sometimes it's okay.
Of course, John. Of course.
So that's the stuff that
why did I feel that was coming at some point?
Going to be talking about today. Rumors, because I mean that's 4 games for like 45-minute press conference. I think there's more. We did just have the release of Final Fantasy VII remake Intergrade with the Yuffie chapter. I've not had a chance to play it just yet. But do we think we'll get any breadcrumbs about remake 7 remake part 2? It's getting into Kingdom Hearts levels of titling there. Tam, what do you reckon?
Absolutely not. I do not think that they will be showing off part 2. I would love it. I would be well up for it. If we do get something, it will just be a logo that says Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 or whatever. The thing that I still feel there will be Final Fantasy VII content. I don't think it's going to be this specific game.
Yeah, I don't mind interacting with other people. I just don't want to like have to form a team.
The weird battle royale game.
That's my thing. I don't want to form a team
There was that rumored action
where everybody has roles and all that other stuff. Like I don't want to do that.
Supposedly in production and got
I don't mind
so
the
maybe we
profession thing
finally
though.
Get to see that. I hope we do get to see that because that sounds cool. Although I'm still very wary of Team Ninja doing action games based on other people's IP. I lived through Metroid Other M, and I still have nightmares about it. But they have improved as a studio massively between Mio and the various.
Wait, Star Wars Galaxy MU is. You said it's the original game. Is that before Jedi became a starting class? Like, would I be able to play that now?
Cool. Let me see. Final Fantasy Origin.
Are there servers up that will allow you to play that game?
I mean, I'd be down to see it. I think that could be really interesting. I do wonder how much Final Fantasy they are going to like lean on in this press conference, if they do at all, because obviously there is 7 Part 2. Like you said, there are the mobile games. There is the Battle Royale.
Oh, True Crime. Yeah, that's an old school one.
There is the sort of
Sleeping Dogs was supposed to be a true crime game, but they changed the name of it. But they never did anything with it after that, though.
But then there were all these rumors too. I saw Jason Schreier tweeting about this earlier today, but like a 2D Final Fantasy, some sort of collection, which would make sense. And people were kind of tweeting out the other day that all of the app shortcuts on iPhone, like all of the artwork had changed. So maybe there is something in that.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't know. But I think it'd be cool. Do we think?
Yeah, like I said, I hate making teams. Today. Like I hate roles. I don't want to do that. If I want to play a game, I want to play a game.
You don't?
There's no way. Like Tam says, they have.
If I want to be a bounty hunter that crowd controls, let me be a bounty hunter that crowd controls. If I want to do DPS, let me do DPS. If I want to be a tank, let me be a tank.
All of these plates spinning, and they're like, oh yes, and we're.
And if I want to change that up at any point, let me do that.
That we're able to.
I don't want to have it where I'm a team and it's like, oh, your job is tank, your job is healer, your job is DPS, and that's it. Don't step out of your roles.
I remember people saying that 16 is further along in development than people think it is.
And
so
also,
I would be very. I hope it's there today. I really want to see it today.
Putting on my like hat, if I was working there and coming up with strategy / marketing, I would say to the team there, we should right now Final Fantasy.
Maybe I'll check out the other one, like the MU one.
All of that stuff has popped
later.
Off so hard, and everyone is in love with all of the MMO stuff we're doing. This is creative team that is responsible for a lot of that. We can parlay a lot of goodwill into this new Final Fantasy project, and it would at the very least behoove them to show something small and have from the team that bought you the MMO this game.
Bad, John. Bad.
Even if it's like a short teaser or even just like a kind of splash screen, I think that would do a lot of good for them, and also keep the conversation around Final Fantasy 16 going. I think it's pretty important that for them to do. I would think anyway. So I hope they do.
And see, if I have a handful of friends that I can get together, that can get into Star Wars Galaxies.
He's not dead.
He's
good chance of that happening. But if I could, then I can see myself doing something like that. But I don't want to do something with a bunch of randoms.
Press conference last year when they announced Final Fantasy 16, and he lost it because he's such a huge fan, and so it was very, very endearing. And so I want that for Michael, basically. We've got just under a couple of minutes before we'll go to the Square Enix Presents conference. Forspoken, formerly Project Athia, I wonder if we'll see more of that today, but also I think what's more likely is it is the 25th anniversary of Tomb Raider this year. I would love to see them do something with that. I don't know if it would be a new Tomb Raider game or maybe even just like a remake.
I think Square Enix stream is going to be mostly Eidos related IPs like Hitman and Tomb Raider and things like that. I don't think they're going to have a lot of RPG stuff.
I remember playing that as a kid and it being unforgiving. We're shortly going to go over less than a minute until we go over to Square. Tam, big prediction. What do you want to see?
Nobody cares about Tomb Raider. This is Legacy of Kain season. Where is Soul Reaver? Where is Soul Reaver, Square Enix? If you
don't worry, John. You offer your own
Legacy of Kain
unique
or Soul
charms.
Reaver, you are most of the way dead to me again. Put Lara Croft in a grave. Revive Raziel finally.
How dare you?
I know. He'll get reprimanded as we watch. Jordan, what about you?
Give me a 2022 roadmap from Marvel's Avengers. Give me any indication to re-download this game because you care about its future. Anything, any indication. I don't care.
All right, we're heading over to Square now. Make sure to stay tuned because we'll be breaking down the press conference as soon as it's over.
You're not really doing a good job of keeping me from playing this game, Phoebe. It's an entire world, and they got people that sell armors and everything. You think it's about roles, but it's not about roles. It's terrible. It's terrible. And you have all these things that you can do and so many vast... Don't do it. Don't do
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal.
Here we go. Like I said, Eidos is going to be... I think Eidos is going to be the centerpiece of this conference.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter?
Okay, so more Marvel.
Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork. So we got fined.
We appear to be 6,963 units short.
I know, we clearly need a plan.
I might have to hit the mute button. Don't know. Might have to hit the mute button, maybe.
You want monster? I'll show you monster! No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Oh, hit the mute button. Gotta hit the mute button. Sorry.
Work something out.
I tried to hit the mute button to hear what he said, but my internet is slowing down.
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
Cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved with your will.
We can do this together.
Yeah, I kid you not. When I say that YouTube will copyright claim your stream because of 15 seconds of music, they will do it. This stream is like going on, what? I can't see the time. But this stream is going on like hours, and they will copyright claim my 4, 5, 6 hour long stream because of 15 seconds of music.
Hi, my name is Olivier Proux, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
You probably hurt a lot of people's heart by calling that the Shrek 2 song.
Story-driven,
There's a lot of old school music fans that are like, ugh.
Our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this. I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader...
That means you did a great job.
How is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
Women don't like to talk about it, but there's a universal rule among women. If their dad doesn't like you, then you're doing a good job. That's how it works.
I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head,
it's official. I saw the paperwork.
Oh my god, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share, have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Guardians of the Galaxy is cool. I don't have a problem with it.
And absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase.
I just feel like it's going to be just like the Marvel Avengers game.
Or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
Says who?
It's literally in your contract! I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile.
So you're only playing as Star-Lord?
Slide and over with his jet boots.
That's
of
kind of
course,
bad.
He has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story,
pretty much they
discover
did.
That they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring
Oh
in
damn,
some
Alicia,
that are
that's dark.
well-known,
Oh.
but some that are also not.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Don't know if that's copyright claimed. Don't know if it's copyright claimed. Gonna have to go ahead and shut that down. Well, maybe.
37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. We intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill.
I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on
My
us.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakarot.
Guys, I think we should You're out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem
Of
with
course.
your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Sir. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He's cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
Weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament.
Yeah, they definitely
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
well, one thing I do like about these games is that they're going more for a comic book version of the characters as opposed to just like bringing back the cinematic universe versions.
That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't vote so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
All right, let's see what this game has to offer.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
At least you got a jacket. Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord, we ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Don't fall, we'll be fine.
Alright, so far I haven't seen too much gameplay. It's just walking and cutscene. Hey, what's up, Michael?
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some...
Yeah, they didn't say anything about Elder Scrolls 6. That sucks. Like I said, they didn't even mention it. Just give me something.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop him, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash him up, Drax!
Meet your maker. Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much.
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! All you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant.
It's called super glue.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
He'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
Peter.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
They could do something. They could do anything. Just take a picture of any goddamn thing. Take a picture of a whiteboard and just put an Elder Scrolls 6 logo on it. That's something. Let me know that you still are thinking about it.
Beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man.
Ram it, dash face.
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
Yeah, that's true. The online games kind of kill the odds of a sequel coming out. Seems like there's not much like strategy involved.
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies. They keep moving around. It is past time my blades were bloody. Don't get too close to that mouth. We can't open. This guy barely feels it.
It's better than what they showed. Oh, I just thought about it. Let me go ahead and mute it just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I don't need to see this much of this game.
Peter? Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. Cage.
Didn't they come out and say that another KOTOR was coming out? I could have sworn they mentioned something about a KOTOR 3 being in development.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
What? This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed. You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up. You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I got it.
Drac. Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
Oh, I'm going to mute it. I'm about to mute it.
Come on.
La 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 la. Mute it. There we go. I wanted to give them a chance. I want to see what they can do with the Knights of the Old Republic thing. As long as they make it mute. As long as they make it where okay, muted again. I hear music. As long as they make it where the animations are still the same, where like you were actually making contact with the person you were fighting, and continue with the craft system where like you don't just start off with a lightsaber and stuff like that. You have to actually construct a lightsaber. That would be cool. Is that? Oh, I thought I was Ronan.
The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series.
Oh,
and
one
then
second.
Get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Oh, here we go. Pixel Remaster. Now, what kind of upgrade are we talking about? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Steam and mobile. Wow, that's gonna be ass. That's gonna suck. The Mana series. Hey, what's up, Sign? That's how you pronounce it, right? I don't think I ever got a proper pronunciation. Legend of Mana. At least that's coming out for Switch and PS4 and stuff, not just mobile.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team
Don't
at
care.
Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving. It's beautiful.
See, I want a 9 with upgraded visuals. Like, better character models, textures, effects, backgrounds. Just a full-on Final Fantasy IX remaster.
The world doesn't need us. AIM will save this. I will save it.
There is no end to these clones. You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
Okay, Sin, thank you. I think you did tell me that. So that was my fault. Yeah, me and John are thinking the same thing. I think you misspelled it a bit. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Wolsif has the spelling right. I'm about to say, like, yeah, I think you might have misspelled it a bit, though. For a second, I thought you spelled hernia.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk.
I never played the newer Final Fantasies. I just got the modded version, the one with the 7 heaven mods on it.
You just wanted to show off your suit.
One second. It's copyright material. Have to shut it down. Damn you, video games and your licensed music. I'm sure GameStop doesn't own the right to these songs, but I bet their stream isn't going to get copyright claimed. Oh, still going. Still going.
Now
There
it's
we go.
time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Don't care.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
Yeah, it's for mobile though, so don't really care.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes.
Oh, this reminds me of
throughout
Ico.
eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Okay, near. Warrior of Light has returned, so something Final Fantasy 1 related. Okay. I thought about getting into this, but then I realized it was a tactical game. Not really a tactics fan. Something else, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I did play this game a bit. Oh, 1 second. What is this? The first soldier, yeah. I'd be interested in that just for the lore.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a
Hey, don't speak too loud, otherwise you'll see characters appearing as like guest characters. Final Fantasy 7 characters in Overwatch, Fortnite.
Does the savior of Neo Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
Wonder what this is.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
I want to see Mistwalker make a game. It's been a minute since they've done something big.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Not but two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heavens above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Now begins its tale of both hope and despair.
I know nothing about Blizzard and their properties. I never played World of Warcraft. I never played any of the Warcraft games. I've never played Dota, never played Overwatch.
人形とトマトのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかで選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでしたので、このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うと人形オートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん1人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームになります。
コンセプトについては、プレイヤーが、途切れない目標に向かって、アクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコインというのがかなり気合い入れている。
We'll be waiting, John.
それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれっていうふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたのと、本当に私たちも嬉しくなってますし、まさにこれから開発も佳境になっていくので、精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Yeah, people ask me to check out Portal. I think I have Portal 2 at least, maybe on Steam already. I got one of them, I believe.
True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield. What do you remember about us as kids? I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
See, I didn't know Steve Merchant had anything to do with Portal.
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
That's Rachel
Oh,
Amber.
that might be copyright claimed. I don't know.
You moved. I felt abandoned.
I don't know if it's copyright claimed. I don't know. Don't know. So I'm gonna have to keep it muted for now.
Or you regret it.
Ben, Max!
I'll always have your back. Always.
Well, it depends. If it's Cheese Whiz, then you're American.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
I've never heard of cream cheese and crackers. Cream cheese and
Alex's
bagels.
psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others. The fear, sadness, and anger of those around her. leading
What's
her
up,
to
Hugh
believe
G?
Her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe's too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as
Well, that just means you have a preference.
And events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Yes, there ain't really anything wrong with that. Like I said,
wants to keep hidden from his
I have a preference for girls
And now he is
with no
terrified that Alex
tattoos.
will reveal it
Not
before
saying
he
girls
can
with
talk to Riley.
tattoos is a deal breaker or something. It's just a preference of mine.
So please, help me out.
Max telling you a whole lot of bullshit. Thanks for telling me.
I do play Elder Scrolls. I haven't played it in a minute.
Are you serious?
I have Elder Scrolls VR for Oculus
Get out of your way.
that I'm trying to get into. It's just I gotta train myself with Oculus so that my so that I don't end up getting motion sick so easily.
Nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this
Yeah, I'm excited as soon as they show something about it.
Alex can experience
I was hoping earlier they would show some type of sign that Elder Scrolls 6 has life, but apparently that was too much to ask for.
Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead. I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget,
Yeah,
you
in
can
America,
pre-order Life is
Jelly
Strange
is
True
pretty
Colors
much
now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered collection.
Well, the difference between jelly and jam is usually jam has the
Make sure to
pulp in it.
follow the
So
Life
like
is
if you
Strange
have
social channels for
like
more.
fruit preserves, it has the pulp in it. Jelly is just the pulp, like no pulp, it's just smooth.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square
GURPS
Enix
ain't playing. Give me a gun so I can kill everybody.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
Did I say Tatsuya Nomura?
Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in. I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down. Feel the pain!
This looks like a PS3 game.
Taste it. This is it. No doubt. Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
Crush you!
Yeah, I think in America it'd be called Shrimp Cocktail.
And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
He always wore such splendid
Cocktail sauce is the red
helmet that was terrifying.
sauce with the bumpy looking texture. That's yeah, Garland. Final Fantasy Origin. Okay, that's interesting, I guess. Demo available on PS5. Thank you. Nobody will play it. To all 6 of you out there, the demo is out on PS5.
As well as those to come.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
You feed.
Just hit me with it.
Gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
Yeah, we're known for our portions. You get a lot of food. Not to mention, a lot of places give you like free refills.
It's all or nothing.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Was that it? We didn't get any Tomb Raider, no Hitman. I knew we weren't going to get really anything Final Fantasy related. At least Final Fantasy VII Remake related. Alright, let's see. What's next?
Hey everyone, and welcome to the GameSpot Post Show for Square Enix Presents at E3 2021.
What is the next press
I'm
conference?
Lucy James, joined by Phil Hornshaw.
How's it going?
And Timur Hussein.
Alright, next is Back for Blood, and then 30 minutes later is the PC gaming show. I want to watch the PC gaming show.
Send an email.
And then after that, I will end the stream.
I mean, I don't think that was as bad as Gearbox. I think it started strong and then it just definitely derailed a little bit. But we'll talk about it. We're here for the next half hour or so, breaking down what we saw as a part of the Square Enix Presents just now. And as well, we have so much more lined up for the rest of the afternoon. You're going to want to stick around. We've got from
I thought they were always tied to
as well as
IDOS.
the Future Game Show.
I mean, I
and
could be
PC
very
gaming
wrong,
shows.
but
So, you
that's
know,
what I assumed.
I guess you could call this day 2 of E3, but this is the big one. Lots of stuff to talk about, but let's talk about what we just saw as a part of Square Enix Presents. Let's go from the top. Let's go from Guardians. So we talked about it in our pre-show. It's been rumored for a long time, finally made official today. I'm glad that they kind of had it right off the bat because it is coming out much sooner than
All
I
the
think a lot
popping
of
in my
people
ear.
anticipated, but it's coming out in October. So on the Deus Ex team, unfortunately not making another Deus Ex, but they are working on Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Phil, what did you think of this one?
Are they going to be doing just
I'm into it. I'm a big
Square
Deus
Enix?
Ex Human Revolution fan. Mankind Divided
less so.
I'm gonna have to find another
You
stream.
know,
I think they're just doing Square Enix.
I like what it seems like Eidos Montreal is doing here with the story-based focus.
Let me see.
And the over-the-top humor, like it really feels like they're nailing that tone of what people like about the Guardians of the Galaxy. So it seems like it moves really fast. It
So
seems like
Back
it has
for
a lot of
Blood
character moments
is at 2 p.m.
sounds great to me.
Pacific time.
Exactly what I like about.
So
Deus
that is
Ex.
going to be
And looks like it's
3,
mixing
4,
together those
5
elements
o'clock
really
for
well.
me. So that's an
Yeah,
hour
so
from
hopefully
now
with the
for
sort of choice-based,
Back for Blood.
gameplay as well. I really, I like the
I
fact that
don't
it
know
has
if
kind
I
of
want the
telltale-ish
stream
elements too. There's the point where
up for an
Drax
hour.
is gonna throw a rocket
I don't
over
know
a
if
bridge
I'll
sort of thing,
turn the stream
and
off
there
and
is
come
the
back,
sort
or
of
if I'll just end the
elements
stream and
coming
call
up
it
in
a
the
day.
front corner, which I kind of liked. I mean, I think
Because I don't want to
after
wait another
Marvel's
hour just to check those out. I might just check those out on my own time or whatever. Let's see if I can get an idea of how long the stream has been going on. YouTube, how come you're not telling me how long the stream has been going? Well, about 3 hours. The stream's been 3 hours long. Not too crazy. It's just I don't want to have another hour where it's just nothing. Holy hell, pizza's expensive where y'all are. Like over here, you can get a large pizza for what, like 12 to 14 bucks? I mean, if you want to, it probably doesn't make for the greatest of content, but if you want to talk for an hour, that's cool, I guess. See, in America, there are ways to get around not being able to take leftovers home. If you brought a girl with you, just have her take her purse, line her purse full of napkins and stuff, and then put the food in that, and then take it home. Yeah, in America, you definitely tip. Recommended anywhere between 15 to 20%. In America, they do have, like, when I buy cereal, I buy, like, the big bags of cereal. and those things only cost about like $5. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna turn the audio on for this because this press conference wasn't that good. It really wasn't. It was like, eh. No plans to go to the UK. I don't even have a passport. Like, I have never. Like, I've traveled along the east coast of the United States for the most part because I grew up in a military family. But outside of that, I haven't even experienced like all of what America has to offer. I've never even been to Pennsylvania, and that's just a state away. Like, it's just a one state away. I haven't even been there before. I have gone to Orlando uh to go to the amusement parks and stuff. Mm. Yeah, you won't run into a lot of people with passports over here. A lot of people probably haven't even gone outside of their own state that often. Well, we all are at, y'all have, like, y'all's countries are kind of connected all over the place. I mean, the UK is kind of an island, but Europe as a whole is just like a bunch of countries connected. And based on how people tell it, it's like, just go to Germany. I'm just going to go to Germany real quick. Go to France. Like, for you guys, your countries are like our states where we travel in between states. It's not really a big deal. I'd have to get used to driving too. Driving on the right side of the road or left side of the road, I mean. Also have to get used to the metric system. Hey, France is great for historical for its historical significance. I'd say go to experience it. Like, if it was up to me, I'd go and do like a tour of all the significant like culturally rich countries. I need to put some type of I need to have some type of safe haven in Switzerland. Like I said, if shit goes down, I'm going to Switzerland. That's my go-to place. If stuff starts to get too hectic, I'm going to Switzerland. I don't know about y'all. I mean, Canada seems pretty cool. It's not that different than America. Only thing is you got used to the cold.
Have you played any Marvel's Avengers?
Let's have them talk in the background. I'll just cut it down. There we go. That way there's something else going on.
So I got into it. I really enjoyed that game, especially when it's doing story content. But yeah, I think like just about everybody else, I hit that endpoint and kind of lost interest in the end game stuff. You know, like it's just not enough content to keep it going. And I would really like to really like what that game does with characters, and the synergy stuff can be cool. It's a fun.
Well, joke's on you. They probably thought you were Dennis Rodman or something, and they end up giving you a parade or some shit.
Black Panther edition and stuff like that. Like, bring me back. I want to come back. I'm right there. I still have it installed. I didn't pop it. Yeah. So.
So we've got the June update, which is the Cosmic Cube, and then new mission type.
Best places in America. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for city life, New York, Los Angeles, Dallas, let me see, city life. Mainly those places. If you're looking for like rural stuff, then I would say there are some good places in Texas. Go to the countryside in California. There's some pretty good places. Stay the hell away from Florida. Unless you're going to the amusement park, stay away from Florida. Florida is the only place where you'll see a damn fat lady and a rascal getting robbed by a damn alligator. Don't go to Florida. You'll see some shit in Florida.
I still have it installed like in and out, but I'm kind of storing stuff up. So when it does launch, maybe I'll go through and get a bunch of skins and do the Cosmic Cube stuff and the Red Room stuff and the Wakanda stuff and all in one big go, and hopefully that carries me through for a little while. But yeah, I like what I saw so far.
Phil, did you think the Wolf Wakanda stuff was enough to bring you back?
Hey, what's up, Nika? How's it going? Y'all let me know how Tyler's doing.
Kind of idea, and I do feel like that game does that stuff.
I was planning on going over and give him a haircut before he went off to Philly.
The way that they interact with each other, and I'm really interested to see that take a new direction and develop more characters, more stories, more villains, stuff like that.
Went hunting for gators as a kid. See, that's why you stay the hell away from Florida. They got you hunting gators as a kid. Well, if you want history in America, that's Pennsylvania. Philadelphia. You'll run into a lot of history up there. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna come through and cut his. Well, he doesn't want me to cut the the bulk. He wants me to shape it up the most, like edge up, things like that. I was planning on coming over maybe a couple days before he left, but maybe I can do something before then too. There's a lot of places in America where you'll see ads like that. Yeah, see, you're talking about Orlando. Orlando is different. Orlando, Miami, those are different. The rest of Florida, stay away.
Oh god, there's just something about the kind of points of failure on a live service experience.
I don't know what's up with Florida. I don't know what they put in the water. I have no idea, but that place is bizarro world. We still haven't really got over that last time you Brits in your red coats visited the White House. Didn't really leave a good impression. I'm sure y'all feel the same way whenever you see an American getting too close to like a supply of tea. Like, whoa, keep an eye on that motherfucker. Don't watch them. You know what Americans do when they get too close to a damn supply of tea. What's up, Rosmus? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, that's cool. I mean, feel free to jump in the chat whenever you want to. Like, we're just chilling right now, doing reactions to E3. So far, so far it's meh. The Bethesda Xbox conference was okay. Square Enix, kind of disappointing. See, that's what I want to do. I want to move to a state where winter is not a thing. Like, I want to move to a state that, like, I can go and play basketball in December. That's what I want to do. Yeah, last time you were there, you even set up a bonfire to help with the moral support. We just didn't know what y'all were planning on setting on fire, though. That was the damn problem. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff I gotta do with my videos. So much stuff, so little time. The problem with reactions is you gotta constantly be cranking them out, that it doesn't really give you enough time to work behind the scenes and work on assets. Or if I wanted to like do a video that wasn't a reaction video, something that you have to actually craft, it doesn't really give you a lot of time to do that. If I were to start my channel over again, and for those of you that have a YouTube channel or are planning to make a YouTube channel, this information is for you. If I could start my channel over again, I would definitely do it where it was focused. Instead of doing reactions to just anything, I would focus on a particular genre or topic and make that my channel. That way everybody that comes to my channel, they know what to expect. The people that subscribe for one particular video will watch all the videos because they're all relatively related. As opposed to now where like somebody might subscribe for a peep show, but I'm also doing videos like this where I'm reacting to E3. Chances are a lot of those people aren't watching this. People that came for the Bo Burnham videos, chances are they're not watching this. They're not watching my oversimplified video. They're watching those. Like, they're sticking with those. Hey, King Rutherford is in the chat. Is that a Final Fantasy IX reference I'm hearing? Is that Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, if you're gonna do it, I'd say don't get into it with the idea of, oh, I want to be like famous or popular or something like that. Like, don't do what you enjoy, because the passion definitely comes off on the camera. Like, there are reaction channels that I've watched where you can tell they're trying to get a reaction, something that like will catch attention and get big. Like, they're not giving genuine reactions. They're just like you can tell it comes off. But yeah, King Rutherford, I was thinking I'd probably come over to your house, what's today? 13th? I'd probably come over to your house about maybe a week and a half or so before you take your trip. That way I can do the whole hair thing, and then maybe like a day or so before come back and touch it up. Yeah, clickbait thumbnails also helps. Yeah, like I said, if I could do it over again, I would make it so that my channel is more focused. I mean, I still can technically do that. I can break, like, I can make a bunch of different channels that focus on particular things. Like, I can have one channel dedicated to UK related stuff, another channel dedicated to gaming, and that way, like, you know, people that subscribe to those channels are there for those things. I mean, I likely will do that. It's just I have to find the time again, like I said. Alright, it says my internet thing is acting funny. Let's open the widget, see what's going on. I mean, it looked smooth, but it's telling me that there's some interesting things going on. There we go. Let's open a performance window. I mean, it looks like it's doing okay. I'll probably just keep this up. That way, if it does drop, I'll be aware of it. Well, we got 30 minutes until the next stream. Well, that is true. I can do some more reactions, I guess. Let's get out of this. Let's duplicate this. Let's check out that Battlefield trailer while we're waiting. $2042. Alright, here we go. E3 gameplay trailer. YouTube real quick. Now let's check it out.
Attention all squads.
See, the one thing I always loved about Battlefield is like how much freedom they give you on the map. Like the ability to just like get into a plane and tank and stuff like that, and it's more than just running around with a gun and just shooting people. Like, it looks like you're in a war right now. Now I'm wondering, can the storm be triggered, or is it just like a natural occurrence that happens every once in a while? And do they still have the destructible environments? Like, can you blow up that entire skyscraper and cause the people on the skyscraper to die? I saw a little bit of this earlier. I think I wasn't paying attention when it was playing the first time. Oh boy. Oh boy. And just to give you guys an idea, this is going to be where my channel, or at least this channel, goes in the future. When I'm doing reactions and stuff, it's going to be live. So I'm going to be reacting to stuff, interacting with chat, go on to the next video, interact with chat. If you have something you want me to react to, you can leave a link in the description box down below. Or not description box, leave a link in the chat. And, you know, we can check that out. Let's go back live real quick, see what's going on. There's a dog in the background just like eating. Let me know if anybody else oh yes, right, I muted it on the tab. Let me know if anybody else has something they want me to check out. Let's try to keep it game related for now. Try to keep it all game related.
But here you've thrown yourselves into that Life is Strange element of more supernatural. So why did you decide that was the route to go?
Correct, yeah, this one is much more in the supernatural element. When we first started talking about using the power of empathy...
Yeah, go for it. Vlog. Like I said, especially when you're in Philly, that like the chess tournaments and everything, give it a shot. All you need is a cell phone. And Alicia, I was about to say something that would help you probably come more out of your shell. Do what I'm doing. Like I said, YouTube is something that has helped me when it comes to opening myself up more, being able to talk more, things like that. Like, I don't know if it comes off as much, but if I reacted to my first reaction, better yet, that'd be a good thing. Let's go and check it out. My first YouTube reaction ever. Let's see if like how different I am now compared to then. King Rutherford, you're gonna want to see this. We're about to go back. Old school. Hold up. Old school. DT Productions. Yeah, baby. Old school. Here we go. Oh man, look at that. That brings me back. That takes me back. Here we go. First reaction video ever. DT Productions, first reaction video I've ever done on YouTube. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that old school right there. I haven't played Integrate. I don't know if it's on PS4 or if it's PS5 exclusive, but I haven't jumped into it though. Here we go. See, if you had Discord, King Rutherford, I could get you in and we could both react to this at the same time. Actually, if you have Discord, we can do more reactions and you wouldn't have to worry about like having to be here. Be more convenient. Oh, turn it up some. Hold on, my internet's moving real slow. Give it a second. There we go. Yeah, let's do it.
What's up, YouTube? This
listen to that fan.
The Black Dawn.
Listen to that fan.
It's your boy Tyler, the Omni Dragon.
Right now, you are watching Otaku's React. This is a video when we react to.
See, listen how I'm talking.
Today, is Final Fantasy 15.
Look at that T-shirt
that just came out.
Yes, sir. The new shit.
Yeah, we've both been looking forward to this game for a real long time, and we're actually
for like 10 years. Everybody been looking for this shit. This shit's now coming out. It's 2016. I got 5 kids. Listen, when this shit was announced, I had none. Shit, what the fuck?
You better not have this hair, man. You better not go back to this hair. We've talked about this. You keep cutting it off and then you're trying to get it back again.
Yeah, let's get it.
And, you know, be sure to leave
this was
and enjoy.
2016? Yeah, 2016. 2016. Here we go. Old school reaction. Not Army Dragon. Omni. O-M-N-I. Omni Dragon. Checking to make sure I'm still in frame.
Come on.
Got that Metal Gear look to it.
Oh man, that buzzing. That buzzing in the background.
The spider one?
Yeah.
This was back when I had a little portable microphone that like I would sit in front of me and like you would just record it onto like a micro SD card and then you would take it out and put it in the computer and use that to help edit the videos. Yes, my name was Black Dawn when I first started. First I was Black Dawn and then I moved on to Don Devon and then later on I became Devon DaVinci. Yeah. I was using my cell phone, which I still do technically now. There was a period when I got a what the hell is it called? A DSL camera. And that gave me the best quality, but the problem with that camera was that it only recorded 30 minutes at a time. So if a video was longer than 30 minutes, it would just like stop.
I never liked that spider on Final Fantasy VIII. Mainly just because it was one of those fights that you couldn't win. So like you, even if you could beat it, like,
I was about to say there's a way you can beat it and you get 50 AP.
I was about to say like even when you beat it though, it's like
Final Fantasy VIII.
Beat it.
Yeah, you don't actually beat it because of the cutscene, but you technically can beat it to where it doesn't come back.
I still hate that in Final Fantasy games. Where they fucking make you lose to an enemy, but they don't tell you you're supposed to lose. So you use like potions and shit, and at the end of the day, you didn't waste all your potions on a monster you were never meant to beat in the first place.
Seemed like the layout.
Okay, let's go. Ooh.
Seemed like the layout ain't the only thing they took from Metal Gear. I mean,
it's like Assassin's Creed.
No, I'm talking about like the stupidity of the guards. Like nobody's looking at each other. It ain't too hard to have one person look one way and another person look another.
I mean, look,
he's caught.
There you go. See, look, you get it's your fault. Now he's caught.
I'm pretty sure he got caught on purpose to show off.
Yeah. Just to whoop a bunch of ass. Look at that shit.
I said they definitely changed the gameplay around since the demo came out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this video in like years.
They took a lot of feedback from the fans and everything like that about the demo. And
yeah, like I said, if I get my Discord thing set up, we can probably do reactions again every once in a while to, you know, whenever you're free. That way you don't have to like constantly come over. You can, you know, be a lot more convenient. This game was cool. I mean, I just didn't like the fact that there was only 4 characters that you could play with.
I like how the lightning had like an effect on the ground and attacked everybody.
Reacception. My first reacception.
They're putting so much effort. I love it.
You can attack things based on their body parts. He just took out his foot. That shit was hard.
That shit was fucking great.
Alright.
Final Fantasy
Girl,
15.
I forgot her first name, but from what I was reading,
let's see if I was right.
Yeah, her last name is Highwind.
It is.
It's just like
Sid.
Yeah, it's just like.
I don't remember.
They have a Sid in this game.
Yeah, but like, just the fact that it's Highwind and.
I was broke so bad back then I didn't even have graphics for my t-shirts. I just had tees. That was it. It was just t-shirts.
Like she's a dragoon and things like that, almost the exact same. I'm not saying they're related anyway, but it's definitely suspicious.
I couldn't even iron my damn shirt.
So,
that shit was amazing. I love what they're doing with Final Fantasy 15. They're listening to us. Square Enix isn't giving us a big fuck you like they normally do. And they're really
But yeah, I can't tell you how many times people said, "Hey, bro, you look high" or something like they. I used to get that all the damn time. People used to say I looked high all the time. Straight edge. I don't know how the hell. Whatever. I was high all the time, I guess.
really listening to it.
I think that has to do with the fact that they have.
But at least your clothes game was on point. You used to always have the graphic tees and stuff like that.
The Square Enix period, who did all the bullshit.
Right.
I remember hearing him step down, and the dude that came up said that he wanted to like capture that old spirit of like all the old games and things like that.
I don't remember any of this.
Matter of fact, Bravely Default I think was like one of his like testing games he sent out just to see how people would react to it. It got a big reaction, so
I don't remember this.
I think he's going back towards that style of game.
Yes. I like the mood.
I know people that clicked on this stream that are like, DaVinci reacts to E3. What the hell is this? This ain't E3. For those of you that just clicked in, right now we're waiting for the next conference to start. Okay, it starts at 5. Right now it's about 4:40 where I'm at. So I have 20 more minutes before the conference starts.
So you can't just say, oh yeah, well we messed up on 13. Well, you gave us 3 13s first off, but I'm not going to get into that. But the fact that Final Fantasy 13 was the most anticipated one, and it was the first one. You got to think. You got to think
cut
about
this down some. My audio was louder back then.
What were they? 7, 10, 13. 7. How did it make you feel?
You don't remember it because of the weed. Stay off the weed.
Of course it is. Final Fantasy 7, the first Final Fantasy.
No. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Groundbreaking. I'm sorry. 7 was groundbreaking.
There was some before that were groundbreaking. Not as they didn't have as big of a splash as 7, but 4 was definitely groundbreaking. It was the first, one of the first.
That damn shirt wasn't even ironed or pressed or anything. Just wrinkles galore.
Say those games didn't. They just didn't get the attention. I mean, the reason Final Fantasy 7 got its attention was because of its graphics. 6 was groundbreaking for its time. 4 was groundbreaking for its
King Rutherford.
But the story though.
Are you down for giving anybody any behind the scenes glimpses into our process or anything?
4 just isn't good. 6 is overrated. 4? A little bit. I play a little bit.
4?
I played a
Don't
little
get me
bit
wrong.
of 6.
I don't really like 4 isn't really one of my like top favorites because to me it really tried to pull on the whole dying characters a lot. Like a lot of characters just died to me for no reason. Like so many characters were gone and then a lot of them came back in the end. It's like, you can't keep pulling on that
The cultural differences.
This character died. Some characters die like a little bit after joining your party. It really was stupid.
Yeah.
Like, the only people that I really felt sorry for dying on that game were the two little twins. I forgot their names. I don't know why I forgot their names, but
Let us know what their names are.
yes, please leave a comment below because
It was Palom and something. Palom and what the hell was the other one? Palom and Polum or something. It was something like that. I think you've seen enough. There's enough cringe. Enough of the cringe. Comments from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Comments. Struggling back then. Go live.
You just tried to tell, like most Life is Strange games, something that's real but also tragic and, you know, unfortunate in some regards.
That was before I kind of had like an idea for how to start my videos. So yeah, like if there wasn't the right energy or anything like that, then we'd have to start it again. Like nah, that's too weak. We need something else. We need something more. We need more energy. And then I do all that. Then I get on there and be like, hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Devon or Don Devon, and my point of showing you that was particularly Alicia to let you know that I have changed when it comes to my ability to talk. And that is because of YouTube. It allowed me to communicate more. That helped me get more out of my shell, more confidence when it comes to speaking and things like that. So I would say get out a camera or your phone or whatever else and just make videos where you're just talking. Even if you don't plan on uploading them, just do it. That way you can look at it and see like how you come off. Like you can see how you come off to other people because you're watching yourself from like a second person perspective, and the better you get at talking, the more comfortable you'll be when it comes to interacting with people as well.
And I remember I got to sit in the closed door session to see Star Wars 1313 RIP and just had my brain rent asunder by how awesome it looked. And basically that game looked like it was going to do for Star Wars.
Yeah, we were watching a retro video of mine. My first video on YouTube. My first ever reaction on YouTube ever. I guess technically our first video was the channel intro for DT Productions.
A boy can dream. A boy can dream. Boys and girls can dream. Amelie, what about for you?
Mine is probably a little bit more evil, so boys and girls do not.
Yeah, you'll be surprised how like
I snuck into my first.
even though you're by yourself, when you have the camera and you're talking to the camera, it's like trying to have a conversation with somebody. So it's something you have to get used to. You could take somebody that has the easiest ability to talk to somebody, put them in front of a camera, and it's like it just doesn't work. Like you have to get used to it. There you go, John, with the clutch advice.
That was probably like my absolute favorite memory of just being in shock and awe that I was there because, you know, we saw E3 on G4. I found E3 from like, hey Ash, what you playing? They did like a vlog there and I'm like,
yeah, the more you do it, the better you get though. I definitely started to notice like when I got better in front of a camera. And it's definitely helped me out when it comes to interacting with people. Like I said, I was a super introvert. Like I hardly ever talked to anybody. Like I hardly had conversations, none of that. Like if you weren't talking about what I was interested in, then I didn't have long conversations.
Really here. So I'll never forget 2017. It was a lot of work. You realize how much work is.
But nowadays, it's like
GameSpot, IGN,
I can make a conversation out of just about anything. I feel like I can break the ice any way I want now. Yeah, talking to a camera, like I said, whether it's a webcam or whether it's a phone camera or whatever else, it's like talking to yourself in front of a mirror. Like, it helps you out because you can see yourself from a different perspective. I'm somebody that has a very deep voice, so when I talk, it like resonates inside my body. So when I'm talking, it sounds like I'm loud because it sounds booming to me, but then when I hear myself on the recording, I'm like, hey, I'm Devon DaVinci. Like, it sounds really, really, really low. So I had to learn how to like kind of project myself when I talk, because otherwise it sounds like I'm mumbling.
But we have so many great stories, not just from us, but also from all of our friends all around the industry, and some of your favorite streamers as well as influencers all around had a bit to say.
Well, I guess that's another way to get better at another thing, Phoebe. I mean, hey, if it works. Hey, Ego Raptor. Ego Raptor.
Wow, you went?
In 1999, that was my first E3. I got to see a cool midway like basketball cage. I remember that. I believe that was the E3.
I'm starting to get some American Psycho vibes from you.
At everything. I tried everything. I played Just Dance. You know, the Ubisoft booth was incredible.
Why is this getting so damn dark?
Probably similar to a lot of the other content creators on this show. We had to sneak in, man.
That's John Witherspoon's son, isn't it?
High school.
Nintendo was handing out posters. They handed out like a Zelda poster or something, and I was like, yes! And I framed it immediately and put it up on the wall, and I was like, I got that at E3! Don't even act like I didn't get it at E3. There it is, right there.
The time that I went to my first E3 in 2016, I think I called in sick that day. I was like, oh, you know, you turn on your sick voice. Yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to come in. Sorry, I don't work there anymore. So
I've always dreamed of going to E3, but those dreams quickly faded when I learned that like E3 is mostly a event for the press. Like, if you're just someone there to play games, you don't really get to do much. And even then, it's like a lot of the exhibits and booths and stuff you have to wait like in long lines for, and then when you do get a chance to play it, you only play it for like 10 minutes and that's it. You got to move on and the next person has to do it. So it's not like this big place that you can just go and do what you want. Like, you think of it as like a giant arcade, but it's more like an amusement park where you go to a ride, you wait hours in line for a short little thing, and then you move on and get back to the back of the line.
What's up, everyone? I'm Brian Altano. In today's fix, we get our first look at Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Far Cry.
Oh, wow.
Iconic villains are back and badder than ever. And Mario and
That sucks. That must have been one of them burgers with the like the hard buns, like that pretzel bread or something. It's all about how you hold it. You gotta put your pinky and maybe even your ring finger underneath the back of the burger, the other two fingers on top, and the thumb resting on the front on the bottom. That's how you hold it. That's how you keep the back of the burger from falling out.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, following a similar announce then delay then wait forever precedent set by the Avatar movie sequels. We first heard about this game 4 years ago.
Like, if you hold it like that, then and like squeeze those back fingers, don't get anything dirty out of this. You do that, you won't have to worry about the contents of your burger spilling out.
While the game stars new characters, it's clear from the trailer that it's still humanity and mechs versus the Navi and the wonders of nature, with a strong focus on air combat. Somewhere, Max Scoville is thrilled by this news. Developed by Ubisoft's massive entertainment studio, Frontiers of Pandora promises to utilize the Division Snowdrop engine.
Hey, everybody knows there's a 5-second rule. Dirt can't get on something until 5 seconds go by.
And Disney, which could mean a game very close to the world of Pandora that we know, and different from Massive's other titles.
No matter what it falls on, bacteria has to wait 5 seconds. That's how it works.
For next-gen consoles and PC, and yes, this is what we got instead of Beyond Good and Evil 2. At long last, my dream of delivering
She sounds upset about that.
myself is coming true. As previously leaked, Far Cry 6's upcoming DLCs will explore one of the Far Cry series' most enduring elements, the villains. The DLC Season Pass will let you play as Vas Montenegro from Far Cry 3, Pagan Min from Far Cry 4, and Joseph Seed from Far Cry 5. All three previous villains were shown along with surreal first-person gameplay scenes.
That's not true. You also eat biscuits. You also eat biscuits.
All three charismatic characters seem to be surprised by the fact that
That's something stereotypical for people in the UK, right?
so are we. That's not all for Far Cry 6's Season Pass. It will also include Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon in some form. This much-loved 2013 standalone expansion for Far Cry 3 featured a retro-futuristic world and parodied many 1980s action genre elements. Ubisoft and Ari Shankar recently announced a Netflix animated series spin-off
What's up, miscellaneous man?
a Blood Dragon remix, so it's a somewhat surprisingly good time for Blood Dragon fans.
Thanks, Stella. I cannot wait for Far Cry. Speaking of colorful games full of terrifying villains and nightmare animals, the Rabbids are back, and they're teaming up with the iconic Italian plumber Super Mario once more in Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, officially coming to Nintendo Switch in 2022. We actually got an early look at
Nah, it's cool, Alicia. It's all physics. Dirt has to wait 5 seconds before it can crawl onto something. That's how it works.
It wouldn't be a Mario and Rabbids game without a leak happening. That's part of the tradition at this point. Either way, the first game was surprisingly awesome and also a sales.
Trust me, I've done my research on this.
Even better. Even if Rabbid Rosalina is one of the scariest things I've ever seen in my entire adult life. Anyway, with E3 now in full swing, what are you looking forward to most? Are there any games you're hoping to see on stage? Let us know in the comments below. I'm Brian Altano.
All right, I'll see if I can compensate for it. Let me see.
Make sure to check out the rest of
Hello there. Speaking of hello there, for those of you that play Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, they have Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi they're about to release in a couple of days. Anybody that plays that game, are you any close to getting that character? Because I'm probably like a year and a half from getting him. Oh man, that Sony 2005 press conference was epic. The 2006 press conference, not so much. I mean, it was epic from a meme standpoint. Hey Elizabeth, how's it going? Yep, I'm glad you could join us. We still have one more conference that we're going to check. Well, technically 2. But one of those conferences is only 30 minutes, so it's quick. After that, it's the PC Gaming Conference, which I want to watch. Oh, you damn show off. They all died out because of YouTube. That's why. YouTube killed all those gaming sites. Why do you need to go to a site to look at trailers when you can just watch somebody do a Let's Play? Yeah, I'm not going back to watch the old press conferences. The point of watching those for me was the surprises, and now I know, like, like you already know what to expect. So, and like I said, the reactions to the stuff was all canned. Everybody in the audience that made noise for the most part were people that were like paid to be in the audience. So they would like howl at the dumbest stuff ever.
The biggest press conferences and lots more. Play for All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams.
Today we're going to showcase this weak ass Connect game in the crowd. Woo! Woo! Like nobody cares.
YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
And a big thank you to our sponsors at DoorDash and get more from your neighborhood.
Yeah, like I said, the 2006 Sony conference was meme worthy. $599 US.
We do.
Back for Blood.
We have to. I mean, Back for Blood's all about cooperation. Getting out there, be the cleaners, take on the ridden.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Damon and I was like,
Oh, he used to kick Greg's butt
Oh, I
in
saw
Left
him.
4 Dead, and he
Yeah.
was like, no, we played together. And I'm like,
We're a team. Right? That was the GameScoop squad, ladies and gentlemen. We weren't tearing each other apart. We were tearing up them zombies in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm so stoked to see Turtle Rock return to this and come out and do Back for Blood. So yeah, we're on the precipice of this presentation. What's interesting, if you're not over on Twitter keeping up with there, they just put up a post that I think is interesting, explaining more of their online content, keeping the squad together, as they said. They're going to do the party leader.
Yeah, like that was it. Like they would just lose their mind over everything. Hey, what's up, Cobra? This is Back for Blood. These are the people that made Left 4 Dead. They're showing their spiritual successor to the Left 4 Dead series. They're going to show that in about, well, they're about to show it like soon. And then after that, there's the PC gaming conference, where I guess they'll be showing like PC stuff, which I hope. That's my that's my element.
I apologize. But Back for Blood is the exact opposite. They're like, yo, we want you to know exactly what this game is about. We have gotten very long descriptions about all the cleaners. We've gotten a very inside look at the Ridden as well. And
From what I understand, the Metal Gear Solid 2 trailer was epic, but it was also a letdown because when you got the game, you realized you weren't really playing with Solid Snake. Like it was like a fake out.
Thing, which is why I like it. So let's talk about PvP. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Back for Blood showcase.
You know, there was
Hunter.
a little while ago when WB Games had reached out to me and asked
And I
me
thought you
for
said you didn't like Triple H.
the reveal of Back for Blood, and I knew what it was, and I was so excited about what this game is, and it's the reason why that I'm so stoked for everyone at home to enjoy this. So coming up next, WB Games is throwing you smack in the middle of the action with their gore fest shooter, Back for Blood. So
Here we
grab your
go.
weapon of choice, because here is WB Games.
All you Left 4 Dead fans, time to get into it.
Thanks, Golden Boy. Hello and welcome to the Back for Blood PvP showcase. If you don't already know, Back for Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works, and what you'll be doing, maybe even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez, to help piece it all together. Before we get there though, let's start off with the reveal of a brand new PvP trailer and see what it's like in action.
Yeah, there's only a handful of moments where you get like a genuine reaction from the E3 crowd. That would be one of them. Another one would be when they showcased Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for the first time. That got a real good reaction. The Final Fantasy VII tech demo in 2005 got a good reaction. The Final Fantasy VII remake trailer got a good reaction. That reveal trailer, I remember that. That trailer almost, I could say it's something that like motivated me to start a reaction channel. That Final Fantasy VII remake trailer back in 2000 and, what was it, 15? I don't know if this is copyright music. I might have to stop it. I might have to cut it off. I might have to shut it up. I don't know if it's copyright claimed or not. You're not getting a lot of information from me out of it. I don't know anything about I don't know nothing about Fortnite, so yeah, that 2015 press conference was all that. Like, it started off with the Last Guardian, and then it had Final Fantasy VII Remake, then it had Shenmue 3.
Hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back 4 Blood, Brandon Yanis. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course. So, just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new items to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working on.
Yeah, I remember that trailer for Resident Evil 7.
Previous titles mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to make a balanced and fun PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best of 3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies and find a good place.
I hope this isn't an exclusively multiplayer game.
The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a clear team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that are falling during battle. All of our cleaners have special perks, so that includes perks.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth on the ridden.
I think ill is Final Fantasy, Resident Evil 7. Become the ridden in PvP. They all look the same though. They don't have like that distinctive difference like the Left 4 Dead monsters do. There we go. That's a little bit different. Oh, wait a minute. So they are different. It's just that each monster has like a variant, which is cool, I guess. So they are kind of different. Oh, okay. I guess I was misunderstood. Who knows? Maybe people are still waiting for more people to get access to PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series X's and stuff before they start showcasing the good stuff. Too many people still own PS4s and stuff at this point.
Between 9 playable ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and fling them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the ridden's chance of winning?
So as the ridden battle against the cleaners,
Yeah, we're past the gigantic graphical leaps. Like I said, the next area that you're going to see dramatically improve is going to be things that are computer like calculated. So you'll see like particle effects, things on screen that have calculations tied to them, like dust particles, rocks, dirt, things like that. You'll start to see a lot more of that on screen at once. Probably lighting effects. If you're a fan of sports, like the audience might get more detailed and things like that, but that's where the graphical changes are going to come from, not from like player models or textures. That's pretty much as good as it's going to get. The improvements are going to be in the areas around that.
There's shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they?
Yeah, AI is another one that's going to improve with time.
A lot of different customization.
Anything computer calculated is going to be the things that improve next. Things involving memory and RAM and stuff like that.
I really enjoy playing Mom, so her shotgun is definitely at the top of my list.
Ah, that's a solid choice. All right, we've learned a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the
Yeah, the Nemesis system was cool.
how the customization works for the weapons. Thank you so much.
I want a martial art game with the Nemesis system, where you like set up a dojo, and you make a name for yourself by taking other people out, and then as your dojo gets notoriety, people want to come and take your dojo out. That wasn't all of it. It said 30 minutes. If that is the case, we'll be chilling for another 20 until the PC thing starts, I guess.
Welcome back to GameSpot at E3 2021. We just got a look at some Back for Blood there. So to talk us through it, we've got Timur Hussein.
I mean, that game was cool and all. I would like to see more...
Do you have a coffee?
I like to see more PvE, I guess, like more single player stuff. Okay, so they are going to show the PC gaming show, which is great. That's something I'm looking forward to. Ghost of Tsushima would be good with the Nemesis system, but like when I say martial arts, I mean like legitimate old school martial arts, like Fist of Fury, except everybody has to create like a dojo. I still gotta play Breath of the Wild 1. I have a Switch. It's just I haven't bought Mario Odyssey yet. I haven't bought Breath of the Wild yet. I gotta get those two games. Now would be the time to go for a snack break if you're hungry. Now that I think about it, I don't think I ate anything today so far. I don't really have time to run out and like buy something, so. I'm going to go ahead and mute this real quick, then run to the bathroom again. I will be right back. Maybe I'll try to find a snack if I can, but I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, just grab some Doritos. Not a lot. There's like a small amount of Doritos in here. Yes, you will hear the bag crinkling a lot. I can't even think about what they could possibly show at the PC gaming show. Is it going to be software or more hardware related? What's up, Joe? It's all good. We got one more conference. What does this say? The audio stream's current bit rate is 0. Y'all can hear me, can't you? Let me know if you can hear me. I want to see if YouTube is bullshitting me or not. I take offense to that, John. I'm a PC gamer. I take offense to that. Before anybody goes, oh, did you just lick your fingers and put your hand back in the bag? Bag's empty. There was only like crumbs in it to begin with. I'm gonna have to run out and grab something to eat. I'm gonna have to run out and grab something to eat after I get done streaming. Probably go get a cheeseburger. Speaking of which, last time I said I was going to get a cheeseburger when I ended the Far Cry 5 stream. I couldn't even get a damn cheeseburger. So that day I didn't get any cheeseburgers. No bears, no food, nothing. Before anybody asks, I do have napkins. Paper towels. That's right. Very classy Dorito fingers. I ate my Doritos with my pinky up like this. Go get me a Wendy's burger. Since I ain't eat anything, I'm gonna just make it an intermittent fast day where I just get a cheeseburger, some nuggets, and a large vanilla frosty. And that's gonna be my meal for the day. I didn't get the meal because I didn't have access to a car at the time. I didn't have access to a car. So I was just like stuck. And I'm not trying to pay for Uber Eats because they tend to charge you extra or more than I want to spend. See, the problem with YouTube is that car dealerships don't care about how much your income is on YouTube unless you're making a lot of money. Because it's relatively unpredictable, they're not willing to give you a they're not willing to use that as like a set income or a reference or whatever. Even if you've made the same amount for a long time, they don't accept it. So even though I have enough for a car, they don't allow me to get a car. It sucks. I'll have you know that a double cheeseburger from Wendy's is about maybe 800 to 900 calories. The nuggets are probably around 200 to 300 calories, and the shake or the frosty is probably around 500 calories. So that's about 2,000. Thank you very much. And given the fact that that's probably going to be all I eat, that's still within the calorie limit of my maintenance calorie mark. Now, when you talk about macros, that might be fucked, but my overall calorie intake is going to be good.
But I'm excited to see what the future is for Back 4 Blood. I think it's bright. I hope that the Game Pass announcement will have the same effect as it did for Outriders, like we were talking about, I want to say earlier today. It could have been a week ago.
7 minutes until it starts.
How Outriders sort of maintained sort of a steady level of interest, and then you could see the spike when they
Yeah, no loans.
I felt like there was always this audience for it, but now that it's being opened up to so many more,
I can get a job that pays me less than what YouTube pays me, and they would give me a loan before they let me use a loan on my YouTube income. Like I said, unless you make a lot of money. Like if I show them something that says I'm making like $2,000 a week or something, then they'd be like, "Oh yeah, sure."
from the two of you, what's been your highlight from the day? Tam, for you, I will say all of you three, because I know what your highlight is. Go on.
It's Elden Ring, baby. It's Elden Ring. All day,
Mhm.
every day. Still undefeated as best trailer of E3. Nothing's come close. Elden Ring. Game of
John, you get the bonk. Pineapple.
minimal
I was gonna say, it felt like we definitely got cut off while we were talking about all of the chaos to come from the Square Enix show. Phil, what about you? What have you loved seeing at E3 so far?
You know, I'm having a hard time picking any one thing out of that Xbox showcase. I was really just excited to see Microsoft come out with just a great lineup of stuff that I want to play on Game Pass and on the Xbox Series X that, frankly, I have not given a lot of.
Alicia eating those teenage snacks.
You know, I forget the name now, but
I was never into flaming hot Cheetos.
Somerville, thank you. And you know, I was a huge fan of Inside and Limbo, and I was like, okay, great, that sounds awesome. But there was
Like my snack
a handful of other cool indies in that whole showcase.
in that area, I guess, would be hot fries. I liked hot fries. The what was it called? The
That really felt like
Caps hot fries, A Cap, whatever the hell it was. They were called.
you know, like that whole Xbox showcase was just top notch, perfect. And then the Halo stuff.
Hey, what happens between me, my hand, and my camera is my business. Okay.
I've been a Halo
Thank you very much.
since Xbox launched. You know, I'm old, and I played it with all my friends in high school. We used to
This is like what's playing right now is
houses so that we could do like the system.
it's like
um,
what's the best way to describe it?
fast new Halo is really doing it for me, and this grapple hook looks like
It's like
something for Halo that I've always kind of wanted.
the post show.
Speed it up.
So they usually have stuff like this after the conference ends where they sit around and they'll talk about what they showed and things like that. So we're just watching the post show.
I'm gonna get sniped by that guy.
Until the PC gaming show starts in 4 minutes. Once that happens, then they'll jump to that. And then after that, they'll have their post show. But I'm not going to watch the next post show.
So, having that grapple hook looks like it's gonna speed it up in a way that really is exactly what I like about FPS shooters and multiplayer, but also capturing that Halo feel that I miss it bad. So, yeah, I'm really
I've never bidded on anything on eBay. I've thought about it, but I haven't actually bidded on anything. I think the only time I ever used eBay, I actually just straight up bought something, but that was it.
Last summer, when we were all sort of locked inside, playing through Master Chief Collection, I think overall, I mean, from Ubisoft, I don't know. I'm trying to think what that was.
I'd be too creeped out to do any type of OnlyFans anything.
I think it was kind of like more of a slightly more predictable, I think, showcase for Ubisoft, and so it was kind of like a soft sort of launch to E3 official. I agree with you, Tam, that I think Elden Ring as a part of Summer Game Fest looked incredible. We already had a break.
Yeah, I was gonna say like from Microsoft replaces, I think that looks so good. Like those are the two games that I'm like, those are the two things that I'm like looking at. Like, oh, those are awesome.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like there are way more showcases to come, but I think like Elden Ring in particular looked. It was kind of like exactly what you want from a FromSoft trailer. I think it really upped the ante.
I thought about buying.
Already the speculation.
On eBay, there were some people selling pieces of the Berlin Wall, I thought about buying one of those, but I'm still trying to see if it's like authentic. Like, I think anybody could take a piece of like cement and just like put some paint on it and be like, oh, it's a piece of the Berlin Wall. But I like to have something like that.
So that'll probably be one that has to sort of really work to get me more interested in it. And then from Xbox today, I think Xbox had a really, really strong showing, and I think the real winner, Xbox Game Pass. We've been saying it for, I mean, through Generation Next, through console crew. It's unbelievable just how good that service is, and the fact that, you know, Xbox has that in their cap to kind of go, look at all these games we're bringing to this service. Oh, and by the way, day one they'll be on the service, and you can just download them and play them. So it's just really cool. But I think in terms of like the actual
Phoebe is like, I want the money. Stop asking for refunds. I want the money.
huge fan of Arcane, and
So you have to make it very clear, no refunds.
expected, given that it is a PlayStation 5 console exclusive for a while. I'm really glad we got to see something new, because obviously that's the talented team that Leon is doing. Definitely, what has Austin been up to? We finally got answers to that. And then from Square, I really we talked about it earlier. Guardians just looks
That's horrible, Phoebe. That's horrible.
fresh air. It looks fun.
That's messed up.
I think that's a really difficult thing for games to nail.
You're one of those dudes that'll buy all the PlayStation 5s and then sell them for like $2,000.
Team. They're definitely a focus for them. And then, yeah, I think Halo as well. And as you can tell, I'm losing my voice, which is probably a sign that this is Tam and I done for the day.
Time to start.
We will have, like I said, Phil, Kurt, and Jordan will be back after Future Game Show and after PC Gaming to kind of run through, wrap up the day. We'll be back with all of the biggest press conferences from E3.
Maybe it was the cover.
And
The cover of the box set is what got you.
So fingers crossed for some Breath of the Wild 2 news. We don't know anything, but I really, really hope. So thank you for watching today. We're going to pass over to the PC Gaming Show. Have a great time and stay tuned to GameSpot.
Here we go. PC gaming.
Space year 2021. Having spent the last 12 months hunkered down and definitely not hiding in a subterranean bunker, our
Look here. Let me hold one of those NVIDIA GPUs. Let me get a YouTuber discount. This reminds me of Too Many Cooks. Too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks. It takes a lot to make a stew. $2,500, I'm good. Like I said, next thing I'm getting is a Threadripper CPU. That's what I want. Something that has like 30 cores. If we happen to get another stimulus check at some point, don't know when, I'm using it on a CPU. Or a camera, one of the two. It goes towards the YouTube channel, so it's helping me with my business.
Hi everyone! I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
I'm tripping. Let me turn the volume up. I had the volume like the same way.
Interviews,
There
trailer
we go.
premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this is going to continue until all the targets are acquired and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, DevBot?
Yes, no hitch is located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
I'll have to look more into them. From what I recall, Threadrippers are like
The only reason we're allowed to
Threadrippers are like the Titan of the CPUs. Even though new CPUs come out, it seems like Titan still hangs in there.
Oh, planet Earth.
Don't worry, I got you, Mr. Phil.
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
I wasn't thinking about it, I just turned it up.
God, that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going
Mech
to tell
Warrior
you
5.
how to win a custom Mech Warrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
Now, make sure to keep out a special look for a special
Civilization
promo code
6.
throughout the show from Humble Bundle, during which you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're going to kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year. Let's go!
Oh, I'll definitely be using all the cores when I'm trying to process videos. That'll probably make it a breeze. Is this an online game? It'd be cool if it was. It reminds me of Ashura's Wrath. I've already told you, I'm not doing MacBook. I'm not doing Macs. I'd have to get used to a whole nother operating system. I refuse to go Mac.
PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based Devon. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games, Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
I'm gonna have to try to wait for that promo for that Civilization 6 Platinum thing when it pops up.
Best player the school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
Yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm not messing with Mac. There you go, Alicia. Thanks for having my back on this.
Make sure to check out Dodgeball Academia out soon from Humble Games. Ooh, that was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of resentment there, buddy. Has something rusted your ports?
Nothing. I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry 2, which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies, and also that huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period.
We need Stadia info.
Period, in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors.
I'm still waiting for that info on the Ouya.
Then go in and tarnish it and smear blood all over, but we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
Slay them all!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottomless. It's the game that got us onto the scene and started the company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further. With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch
I have to get my
is a
napkin again.
foundation. It's intentionally been built to be
Make sure I don't got no
It's
Dorito
not just
dust
that
around my face.
We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content. Gallencourt is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch. Gallencourt is going to take us to the high medieval times, or the late medieval times. It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're gonna feel like you're sieging the Tower of London.
You mean the
It's
wee knee?
a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time. The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Hey, I love flat soda.
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
I think this is a VR game, maybe. Nope, never mind. There was a ramen game that they showed at the VR showcase. Yeah, I love flat soda because you can drink it as fast as you want to. Why did those noodles have peach fuzz on them?
I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, Stay Human.
Dying Light 2.
Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So,
yeah, I'm gonna start moving more towards AMD
every
CPUs.
Begins somewhere. This one started with a virus that escaped from Haran.
NVIDIA graphics cards.
The part of the game, and
AMD
it reached
CPUs.
the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday.
I probably wouldn't
military
add
ordered
sugar to Coke,
chemicals
but flat
to be
Coke,
dropped on
I
the
have
city.
no problem with.
It was a mistake, a huge mistake.
Flat root beer.
The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil, killing plants, turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage.
Exactly. Without the carbonation, you just have soda-flavored juice, and it's amazing.
People live on the rooftops, monsters in the streets. Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver than others? How did he develop such a unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day, over and over.
Where is this going?
He couldn't find. The worst part was that he did the same to my sister.
Where is this going?
I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old.
I think I need an adult.
Fire, explosions, chaos.
I need an adult.
I got away. Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed there. My Mia. I left her.
We meet Aiden as one of the many, many children undergoing mysterious medical
What the
research.
fuck was that?
The last thing Aiden
The hell was
remembers
that?
from that time is extreme pain, then a fire, and a little girl that was being tested with him. Her name was Mia. She was his sister. What happened next after the fire? Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question.
We're gonna pretend we didn't hear any of that.
Really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
December 7th. Pretty sure that's an important day.
Ooh, that was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew, well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching this year, we want to get your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on Mech Warrior 5, but we're only going to manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our
those look cool.
flagship PC for this year's PC Gaming Show.
powered by the 11th gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of Mech Warrior 5. The Free Worlds League, the Draconis Combine,
I'll get number
the Federated
2.
Sons, the Compelling Confederation, and more.
Because it has a flatter surface, so I can put like my controller and stuff on top. I'm thinking of practicality.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my
there you
picture
go.
patch, I'm the biggest fan of Mech Warrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
What's up, DM
Alright,
McDonald?
well, we'll check in later to see which group survives this Mech Warrior showdown.
Anything
But for
good
now,
tonight?
Let's check in with our very own
It's alright.
pilot
So far,
Brendan
nothing
Ward,
that's
who
come
went on a
out that
special
like
mission to get a closer
has
look at
grabbed me.
Sega and Amplitude Studios' upcoming strategy
Let me
game,
stop before.
Humankind.
Oh man, Dying Light 2. Don't say grabbing me.
In Humankind, you will be creating a civilization as unique as you are. And speaking of unique, it's me.
This might be
Frankie
interesting.
Ward. Looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game? Let me show you. Are you ready to play against me? Oh, you think you can beat me? Posture all you like. I've seen worms with more impressive empires. Get ready to play against me in the Humankind closed beta, starting now.
Phoebe having some having some life decisions right now. Like, what's going on? Get over here. We need more characters in ponchos. They always run.
Thank you for watching the PC Gaming Show. My name is Devon, your cloud-based artificial intelligence, and while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am streaming to you from GeForce Now, where you can play hit games like Rocket League and Apex Legends on nearly any device. With a library of over 900 games and new titles added every GFN Thursday, there's something for everyone and always something new. Coming up, a special word from Valve. But first,
Now they'll have 2 different barbecues, so you can go to both of them.
Hey! You want it?
Yeah, I was about to say, don't beat yourself up. If you were the last straw, then that damn thing wasn't held up by very much to begin with.
Get it. Well, it's about time.
Joining me to talk about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones. Welcome, Jerome.
Thanks, Sean. Glad to be here.
So, for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die game, what is the Orcs Must Die series all about?
Well, Orcs Must Die 3 is a third-person tower defense game. So basically, there are tons of
Half-Life
orcs
3
and bad guys
confirmed.
trying to get into these rifts, and the player has to stop them. We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this, and while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous two titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2, so not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called Scramble. It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the war guardians are it's like putting other war mages on the battlefield with you to fight with you, except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and where can we play Orcs Must Die 3?
So OMD3 is coming out on July 23rd on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox, and pre-orders start today. So you should rush
So your
off to
friend
Steam
was the
now
one that
and
had a
put
problem with you
OMD3 on your
eating
wish
food?
list.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerome K. Jones. Once again, just a few more weeks to wait for Orcs Must Die 3. For now, though, it's time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Seven, 8, 9, 10.
Why is she playing hide and seek in a suit? Hope she's a bodyguard, otherwise it's very weird.
You come for me and mine. But first, you need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl.
Is that so much to ask?
Hello, this is CERN from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please, enjoy the brawl.
I want a sequel to War of the Monsters. This is all well and good, but bring back War of the Monsters. You don't have to autocorrect, Phoebe. I think we know what you're talking about.
Hang around afterwards for the developer interview with Sean.
Dreamcast 2.
Facing total annihilation.
Sega don't want that smoke. Sega don't want it.
Humanity's last living generation.
A major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our future.
Sega can't even get Sonic right nowadays. They're damn sure not going to jump back into the console market.
First, we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
So many shooty shoot games. All the shooty shoot games. Just all of it.
You have only one mission. Activate the Lemnis Gate.
Joining us to talk about Lemnis Gate is the game director from Rat Loop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Sean, it's great to be here.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter turn-based strategy game?
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop. So instead of playing continuously, you play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example,
Yeah, I'm tired of the battle royale games too.
And then you'll take a turn and play.
Enough of this, god damn it.
And then we turn by turn layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game mode called Domination.
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns at the start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam, and we're coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, I
James
don't care.
Anderson.
I don't
Once
care about
again,
that at all.
That is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars.
I'm sure somebody's excited
Coming
for
up
it.
next,
Don't care about
let's take a
Lemnis
look
Gate.
At Next Space Rebels.
Now, this no man's land has a technical term. It's called commons, which means, my friends, that space is for everyone. And I mean everyone!
Next Space Rebels.
I don't know, John. You have, you got a tall order you got to try to fulfill. Americans, we put it down on the barbecue pit. I think our biggest specialty is frying stuff, though. I think we fry the hell out of just about anything.
You up for it?
I think that's where we. Do you want to say shine? Do you want to shine when it comes to frying stuff?
Hey, if you
But
play enough of that game, maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and Mech Warrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now with Devon,
look,
Russell Haig,
my
and
pick is
Mel
number 1
being
so far.
eliminated. So, rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc. Now
I'm
that
still
really
going
means
strong.
that we only have 3 houses left: Karita, Steiner, and Merrick. So make sure to vote now because the winner will determine the build of the custom Mech Warrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving. And next up, it's a brand new medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
War Tales.
100 years have passed since the rise of the Edoran Empire, and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded. They are known as the War Tales.
All right, let's see how you do this. Is this an isometric game again? Yeah. And it's a tactics game. Yeah, I'm not interested. They already lost me. Oh man, Phoebe, you're about to start some shit. You better hope there's no Italians in the damn chat. Now you're about to start some shit in the damn American chat. You done went to New York. See, you done America. We have different areas where it's like.
That was the debut of War Tales, an open-world RPG.
You can't get too specific, otherwise people in Chicago will be pissed off.
And speaking of mercenaries,
y'all were talking about barbecue earlier. There's different areas that think they have the best. Texas, North Carolina, Oklahoma.
So make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most, and head over to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after all, and this year's PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of Ixion, a deep settlement management game set in the stars. In Ixion, you struggle to maintain a space station, stockpiling resources, managing external and internal threats, and rescuing the survivors of other failed expeditions. We think this will be a brilliant entry into the genre when it releases. So, here is a look at Ixion.
It's not going to work for you though, John. You don't have. They can't see the mustache. They have to see the mustache for it to work. That's a key ingredient. To speak in the Italians, you have to have the mustache.
The Earth, our home, she is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater.
I don't know what Yorkshire is.
We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge.
We have summoned Pizza the Hut.
Found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any
So you need the mustache. They have to see the mustache, otherwise it does not work.
That courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown.
There's a Thai place right down the street from me, and I get food from over there every once in a while, and their stuff is good. So I can only imagine what the authentic stuff tastes like.
I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Now, is that supposed to happen? They didn't really show too much of the management part of the game. Again, this is another game that's like, for me, it's just like, yeah, take it or leave it. It reminds me of, what the hell was that game where you played as like the shadow child? And it was like just black and gray and stuff. Back on Xbox Marketplace. When the 360 was out. What was it called? I forgot. The one with the giant spider that would chase you. It depends on the job. Some jobs pay you holidays, some jobs don't. Usually they expect you to work the day before or the day after in order to get holiday pay. If you call off one of those days, then usually you don't get holiday pay. Unless you're like on salary or something, in which case maybe they'll just give it to you anyway.
A human sidekick.
There are plenty of human sidekicks, Sean. Building list of known human sidekicks.
We definitely don't get 20 days, that's for sure.
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes. Can you compute that, DevBot?
PC gamer.
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Human sidekick, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot. Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye, aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
Let's see it. Lakeburg Legacies. Yeah, I forgot the name of it, but it'll probably come to me. I'm an astronaut cowboy. That moonlights as a firefighter. In America, if you take 2 months off, you might as well, if you don't have some type of note from some doctor saying that that was a must, then you might as well not go back. Just don't go back to the job.
A little help would be appreciated.
It's the PC Gaming Show, and when you're not watching me, your favorite recurring bit of a robot, make sure to head over to GeForceNow.com to grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of Gaming's Day this week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX on. Act fast. The special offer is only available for a limited time. Still more to come, including Jurassic World Evolution 2.
Oh yeah, that's a game I'm looking forward to. Jurassic World Evolution 2.
Sean Day-Night Plot has an interview with Darian Katz from Piranha Games to talk about Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so from Piranha Games is the Senior Marketing and Community Manager, Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Thank you, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, the Mech Warrior universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played Mech Warrior 2 back in 1995.
HQ, what is your situation?
Where does Mech Warrior 5 sit in the space?
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that go way back. But in particular, Mech Warrior 5 pays homage to Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
You become
That sounds like it can be
a part
rough,
of
Felicia.
Your machine. And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting.
I think they'll come out with some type of Jurassic Park expansion, like they did with the first Jurassic World Evolution game. They'll probably have a Jurassic Park
you can salvage these battle mechs. So
DLC
if you see
or
a
something.
mech that you want, well, you might not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's a lot in the DLC. I'm excited about all this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can import your campaign previously if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses. And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one for me. Beachhead is basically you're clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot of new equipment and weapons, things like electronic countermeasures and other electronic equipment like the Galactic Probe.
Yeah, so far Microsoft was the best, I'll give you that.
For mechs. New weapons like chem lasers.
That's because Microsoft had Bethesda with them also.
So a lot of new content. I'm really excited.
Tomorrow might be better. They have Take-Two Interactive, they have Capcom. I don't know if Nintendo is tomorrow or the day after.
Marauder 2, Champion, Charger, and Hatamoto Chi. But a couple of my favorites.
Familiar names in there, yeah?
Yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got the nickname the Scarecrow, which you'll see from the profile. It's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise. It's a 40-ton mech. It's highly mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility, so it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on an assassination mission, for example, you can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2. This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just huge beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before. Modding. I know that Mech Warrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors, adding mechs, weapons, and equipment, to full conversion mods. We've got basically a Mech Commander mod in development that is just amazing. That's a top-down, real-time strategy game. So really,
I mean, there's some exciting VR games,
somebody out
but
there in the community is probably working on.
I don't know, right now, for me, VR is going to be the next area where I get like real excited about. It's just, right now all the games are kind of arcadey. I'm waiting for the killer apps to start coming out.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us to talk about Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. And of course, a warm thank you to Mech Warrior 5 for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show and giving me this cool patch. Coming up next, let's take a look at Silt.
See, that's the thing. VR is still a thing. It's still going strong. Especially ever since Oculus Quest came out. So it's more accessible than it was in the past. Only thing they need now is an Oculus set that is strong enough to play Steam games on the go. Once you get it disconnected from the PC, then it'll really take off. I know you can do that now, it's just that you have to like mod it in some way so it can like wirelessly connect to your computer. But the second it's able to run those games like legitimately from the get-go, then that's all it takes. I'm planning on getting into Half-Life Alyx at some point. It's I wanted to do a gameplay video of it, but I don't really have room where my camera can record me that I could play it, so. Limbo was the game, yeah, Limbo was it. For me, when it comes to Half-Life, I think of the gravity gun. I don't remember Inside.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work alongside iconic characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Bryce Dallas Howard and Jeff Goldblum. You will lead efforts to contain, control, and conserve the many
I'm interested in this one. This is one I'm actually looking forward to.
For the first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe. Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs, and we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
Oh man, I might have to get that mute button ready. I just might. I just thought about it like, oh man.
Forgot the lessons. We abused our power.
I want to see more facilities, more attractions,
Played with genetics, like,
all that.
Like it was a toy.
A legitimate park builder.
We weren't careful. And now, here we are.
Don't get too loud. Music, don't get too loud.
This is a very different world.
Comsignathus. Yeah, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, Mosasaurus. 2021. So it's coming out this year. Cool. I may be live streaming that.
You just saw Jurassic World Evolution 2.
Yep,
and
I might be streaming that.
After all your failed attempts at running a dinosaur park and getting all those people killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch. With a host of new
It was kind of
features,
shallow. That was the problem. It was kind of shallow. I mean, the dinosaurs look great and all, but everything outside the dinosaurs was very like plain kind of.
Now, with all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what
You couldn't really like change the color of your park. Everything was always white, gray, and blue.
Nautica, Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior
At least
5
until the
Mercenaries.
Jurassic
I am
Park
feeling
expansion
very
came out, then you
as
can
we
have like
plenty
a
more
Jurassic Park motif,
Let's
but
now head on over to see what the folks at
before
New
that,
Blood
everything was very
Interactive
Jurassic
have
worldy.
cooking. Take it away.
But the dinosaurs look good though. Ultra kill. This is some old school PC. Yeah, this is all like very retro looking. I like the second movie.
It just wouldn't
At
be
least
the
up
PC
until
gaming
they
show without a fantastic
got to the part
new
where
New
they went
Blood
back to the
super
city.
fan.
Everything
Joining us
before that,
from
I
New
like
Zealand
the
is
second
New Blood
movie.
CEO Dave Oshry.
I take
Hey,
that back.
Dave.
I take that back. Up until the Raptors had them trapped in that building, everything before that was great. After that, that's when the movie went downhill.
Just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know, is our next
Yeah, I
flagship title
don't care about
inspired by great
Avatar. I've
PC
never
games
watched
like
the
System
movies,
Shock, Arc
so I
Space
never had
Atlas,
like a connection to
Call of
Avatar.
Cthulhu, and of course,
Dave,
the Thief series of
Dave,
games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's
Not one
really
bit.
great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. We got an incoming message from Gabe Newell. So, I guess
Gabe
goodbye
Newell.
for this year. I'm
Gabe
really sorry to
Newell.
cut you off, but see you next year.
Gabe Newell.
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe.
Yes,
Gabe, that
and
Gabe
you will
also-
accept it.
He doesn't even go here.
Is everything okay, Dave?
Not now, Mom. I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat?
You
Yeah,
better
take me to-
accept Gabe
take me
Newell,
to Gabe
goddammit.
Newell.
You accept Gabe Newell.
Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
I'm sure Dave is and will be fine. And if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for all of the opportunities it gives us as developers to connect with gamers around the world.
Man, he's definitely
and highlight
changed
the
since
new
the
and
last time I
exciting
seen him.
projects we have coming. One of those for us is Steam Next Fest, an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players a chance to try demos of upcoming games for free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam Next Fest.
Welcome to Steam Next Fest, where we're showing a massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam. During the week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants.
Oh my god! So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
I mean, they had images of the next Jurassic Park game and or movie, and the dinosaurs had feathers. So maybe they're going to have some more realistic representations in the game and the new movie. Here you go, guys. Half-Life 3. There you go. Oh yeah, if they had the ability to, dinosaurs would already exist. It's just, I hate to break it to anybody, but the chances of like seeing an authentic dinosaur through cloning or whatever else is 0 to none. It's not happening.
I am Devon, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Someone might be able to, at some point in the far future, genetically engineer something that looks like a dinosaur, but real dinosaurs are gone.
That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibility.
Unless you're able to travel 65 million light years away and use some device to look at Earth, you're never going to see dinosaurs.
Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely.
What?
It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year.
What?
The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's
what the hell?
to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent. If it works out, we could see a tech like this become commonplace in esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope
Isn't
our
this
neurons
technically
at the very
performance
least
enhancing?
remain unfried. Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky beast is. So allow me to introduce you to the Fanatec CSL DD wheelbase. Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then you need a serious force feedback wheel. Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the
That looks
feel
like it would
of
be
a
cool.
real racing machine without, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So, Fanatec aims to solve that. The CSL DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper than its competitors. And the CSL DD is already wowing diehard sim racers. It might be slight overkill to use it for Rocket League, though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the 1X player. A wave of more powerful processors have
That's a
finally
big-ass
made handheld
portable
PC gaming
device.
a reality. Inside this Switch-like machine, you've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip with Xe graphics. These mini machines are going to be cropping up more and more, so expect major advances still to come.
It's $1,000. No, it's not. No, it's not.
G32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor with all of the trimmings, but it's actually one of the sexiest PC products this year. That's because this monitor comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than the sun. Stare at it long enough and you might not notice the $3,000 price tag. For those of you still left standing, it's time for more killer games, starting with Chaos Gate.
Warhammer 40,000. That's another series I'm familiar with, but never actually got into.
You just got the chance to witness Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, the newest Warhammer 40k game from Frontier and Complex Games. If you're a fan of turn-based tactics, strategic-based management, brutal combat, or you're like me and are really hyped after watching these Astartes animation 100 times, make sure to wishlist Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on Steam now to get ready for the 2022 release. Next up, we have a trailer for Pioneer.
I think you're looking for a different kind of press conference or a presentation. I'm sure somewhere you'll find a presentation that will cater to your needs, John.
Вы ведь, как и многие другие, всего-навсего желали счастливой жизни, не так ли? Пожалуйста, не смотрите на меня, как на монстра. Я думаю, что я почти такая же, как и вы. Лучше скажите, а вы приняли условия острова? Какой ценой вы хотите обрести счастье?
I said she's flying. I probably wouldn't attack her. Well, I like the dust and the particles and stuff.
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. Кистовики начнут замес бригады, и ни у кого из них больше не будет сил, чтобы нас поддерживать. Единственный выход для нас — начать собирать остатки вымпела. Слушай, жнец, далеко не все из наших товарищей погибли. Это невероятно суицидальная миссия, и для того, чтобы ее выполнить, нам нужны наши ребята. Да, они, возможно, не захотят, но нам все равно надо найти их.
Понимаете? Я ведь ни капельки не злюсь на вас. Нет, мы с вами точно...
Alicia, save your innocence. Don't Google it. As if you don't know what it is. If you do, then you know not to Google it. Oh, what was that? No idea what that was. Oh, quality dropped. No, you get your ass back up there. Get your ass back up there, quality. What can I say? I like the dust effects.
Time is running out to vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble.
A lot of dust
so
when
vote
you
now
shoot.
for one of the remaining Mech Warrior factions by typing into chat wherever you at home are watching. Alright, so now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you, beginning with a special
Alright, unless you got something big happening, come on.
Space, EVE Online.
EVE Online, that's an old school name.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far.
Okay, get rid of, stop the cutscenes. Just show us the game, please. We've been sitting here for 5 hours. Show us the game. I'm hungry.
And it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of...
Hey, welcome back, Sin.
If combat is your thing, you can work yourself up the ranks as an enforcer, or prove your prowess in a fleet as a soldier of fortune. Whatever your choice, we will lose many on the path of becoming a capsuleer. But I believe you have what it takes to become a capsuleer. In EVE Online, you forge your own path.
This is EVE. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in EVE Online. We're a 5-man operation, and we specialize in manufacturing...
This game looks like it is not new player friendly at all.
We're fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and it's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules.
Just looking at this gives me a headache.
Is the dream.
You get to use cloaking devices to scan down unknown places of space. And there's always the threat of being discovered by another player who might be out hunting explorers.
Your heart's racing, everything, you know, bullets are flying, ships are all over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping.
Hey, stir fry, that's what's up. One of my favorite dishes of all time. Oh man, look at EVE Online. Look at this. This is crazy. I'm sorry, Alicia. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you had to not only see that, but have to have that on your internet history. You might want to clear it before somebody comes over to visit. Start asking questions. I mean, just the interface of the game alone makes me like, it intimidates me. That seems like StarCraft, like one of those games that you have to know exactly what you're doing, or else everybody around you is going to hate you. Hey, look at this. It's a cartoon game. Interesting. Kind of like a Pikmin. Raven Riley. Don't know her. Coming in 2022.
Chcielibyśmy zaprosić wszystkich widzów PC Gaming Show oraz fanów gier Survival.
See, I'm a steamed rice man. Vegetables, steamed rice and chicken? That's my thing.
Znajduje się ekskluzywny gameplay z misji The Haste, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobylite.
How do I enter that power plant? We need intel, backup, supplies.
But I'll get so many yells if I go online, on EVE Online. So many yells.
We'll take our
and
next step when the
insults.
time is right. For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. Somewhere to sleep would be a start. I'm only really interested in one thing. Where is Tatiana? That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you. Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant.
Because I love chicken, I love McDonald's.
Take a rad reading, will you? 3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Chernobyl Light.
Don't go anywhere because we have more games on the way. But coming up later, our friends at Games Radar will be bringing you the Future Games Show, a digital showcase of some of the most exciting games coming to consoles.
I'll watch this some other time. I'm not going to watch this game show thing.
Acting legends Troy Baker and Laura Bailey, and features even more world premieres, exclusive trailers, and in-depth developer interviews. So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
I'm just a fan of steamed rice.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
I'll tell you guys what my comfort food is. It's kind of unhealthy, so I don't eat it a lot. Maybe like once every other week or so, but take some steamed rice, just boil it until it's ready. Put it in a bowl. Put some milk and some butter. Preferably put the butter in first to let it melt inside the rice. Put some milk in there. Put some sugar in it. Throw it in the microwave or heat it up for about 2 to 3 minutes. Boom. There you go. I'm not even sure what you call it. I just call it rice and warm milk, but... Well, I used to call it sweet rice when I was a kid. But... That's my comfort food. I was lost in the chat for a second. Like, what the hell is going on? I hate rice, so I'm out. Hey, rice is like tea. Every civilization gets down on rice. Every civilization gets down on tea. Yeah, but so I've been eating it ever since I was a kid. My pops used to make it all the time. I don't know if it's maybe just a taste thing or if you had a bad experience, because sometimes bad experiences will take you away from certain types of foods. Oh, this looks cool.
Desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets. Maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive, you might just find a way off this planet.
Mechajama.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final two beautiful Mech Warrior 5 themed PCs.
Number 2 is gonna win. I already know it.
For your chance to win, courtesy of
See,
Intel.
number 2 is gonna win because I picked it. I'm prophetic. I know which one's gonna win.
You want to see. So here is where we are at so far. It looks like Kurita is at 46%.
It has the most practical function to it. It has a flat top, so you can like put your controller and stuff on top of it. All the other stuff, you ain't gonna be able to put anything on it. It's gonna fall off as soon as you put it on there.
But there's still some trailers left. So here is the Wandering Village.
Nah, I haven't tried it on cornbread. Cornbread, I like my cornbread sweet already.
This has been such an amazing show so far that I must ask you, my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's so hard to choose every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say Humankind. for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt. For me personally, I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate, because I gotta know what a turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you, Dembot?
I love the robot apocalypse. But wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Well, sending the next trailer now.
This reminds me of what the hell was that? Those point and click games back in the day, the LucasArts, Sierra games, King's Quest, Space Quest. They need a protector. Cornbread is just, instead of using flour, you use cornmeal. That's pretty much all it is. Like, it's just bread, but instead of flour, you use cornmeal.
This is the moment we have building up to all PC gaming showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom Mech Warrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC gaming show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get a, or a tom roll?
Yeah, COVID
the
only.
Winner is Karina.
I told you. I told you. I'm a prophet.
All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh, I cannot wait. It's coming up.
Y'all are all a part of my cult. You didn't even know it.
At that beautiful looking PC.
There it is.
Ooh, there it is. Now that is a beauty. Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet.
Yeah, the acting was a bit cringe.
We'll get right to work building this custom PC, and more importantly, now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that.
See, south side of the United States, cornbread is a big deal.
Our sponsor for this sweepstakes.
People make it different though. Some people make it where it tastes regular. Some people put some sweetness to it. I prefer sweet cornbread myself.
Up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed
Then
to
mix it
game
together with some
at the
type of
highest
hearty soup, like
we are now in the home stretch, but we've got
some
a
type
few
of chili
more
or
brand new trailers to show you before we get out of
something
here
like
and
that.
return to space.
Tastes good.
First up, a spiritual successor to one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at Songs of Conquest.
That's what happens. You get too involved into the American style. A bunch of Americanisms start popping up randomly. You're gonna hear a screeching eagle outside your damn window. Motherfucker gonna be in a lawn with a damn American flag Speedo with a long mullet and an American flag. Yeah, Louisiana. See, I grew up in Louisiana. Well, I can't really say grew up. I'd say from when I was about 4 to when I was about 7. I lived in Louisiana. Best school lunches in America, in my opinion. Best school lunches ever in Louisiana. World premiere. Oh no, I don't live in Louisiana now. I used to when I was little.
Dreaming again?
Lived in Baton Rouge.
Every cycle you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do
What
the
is
work,
this?
get paid. survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
It's a waste of money. Please,
Wake up, sleeper.
what, Thief? I'm starting to think that you're Russian.
Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
Citizen Sleeper. Exclusive.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns and their spells and their grit, ready for plenty of earth.
Another old school first person shooter.
Invaded by demons. Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time,
Oh, okay. You know, when I look back, I actually thought that it was Sin that said that, like, oh, you live in Louisiana.
Project Warlock 2.
Oh, you're going to Cali. That
There
weather,
you have it, the
with that cost of living.
2021 PC gaming show.
You're paying for the
And as I
weather.
stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie Ward, Mika Burton.
Hey, see you later,
and of course,
Mr.
my
Fails.
incomparable sidekick Devon.
There's that word again.
I'll be streaming again tomorrow. They have a couple press conferences. Let me see. When am I gonna start streaming?
What word, Devon? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not.
I'll be streaming tomorrow at about 1:15. That'll be the Take Two interactive.
Entire human race, his sidekick.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, Devon, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all with a...
So 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. I'm gonna be streaming.
Robot versus human war. Situation.
Sean! Sean!
Situation.
Do something! Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, Devon, no! We have so much to live by. I'm pretty sure half my breed's gonna be announced this year!
3, 2.
I don't think it will. Half-Life 3 was the original QAnon. You give anybody a slight hint of Half-Life 3, and it was a gigantic conspiracy. It didn't matter. People would come out of the woodworks like,
Oh my goodness, the dev
this,
is gone
this,
sentient people.
this,
That is actually
this.
gonna be very
Leads to Half-Life. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
that was well, I mean, it's happening in the real world. People just don't know it yet. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside Jackie Jane. We just saw the PC Gamer Show. Awesome stuff. As always, big shout out once again to, you know, the incomparable Frankie Ward, the amazing Mika Burton, and of course, the legendary Day 9. Always a pleasure to hear from those guys. And yeah, I mean, Jackie, lots of games.
Yeah,
to talk
California
about.
is still a go-to destination. You can't underestimate the weather in California.
Which
It's
titles
like,
do we pick to talk about? I honestly would love to start off with Death Trash.
yeah, like you're paying for the weather. There's a reason why California still has like one of the highest cost of living, probably behind New York in America or the United States.
Of this game. game, it was just giving me nostalgia feels. I felt like a kid again. Like, this looked like a game that I probably would have played on Super Nintendo, but again, with a modern twist now.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of that as well. A lot of games that have that, you know, classic look, but, you know, the HD.
I actually have some playthroughs of Half-Life 1 and 2 on this channel.
Standing out to me came right at the end.
I couldn't complete Half-Life 1, but I did complete Half-Life 2. If you want to watch my gameplays, they should be on my DaVinci Plays playlist.
I think something like that just goes to show, like, that style of game.
People have asked me to check out Black Mesa.
It's just as good as it was then as it is now, you know?
Yeah, it's nice to see that we're seeing all these like retro-like games. I mean, the music was definitely there, and I definitely got Doom vibes as well. Like, I was like, okay, they came 100 and was 100% there for it. Sacrifier, you and I both, we were geeking out as soon as that came out. Yeah, we were. It was again, we were talking about this earlier. The combination of 2D and 3D effects just meshed perfectly.
Yeah, you got to go to certain areas.
Again,
when it comes to big cities, there's like, you have areas that are like the shopping districts and the metropolitan parts, and then you have the rundown parts. But I wouldn't care, mainly because of the weather. Like I said, when you live in a state that has bipolar weather, a place like California will be a dream. Like, I live in a state that, like, one day it will be snowing and the next day it'll be 80 degrees. I kid you not. Level your game up. Demolish the competition. SSDs. I could definitely use an SSD. That'll definitely help with editing too, I believe. He must have been in a very bad neighborhood. And that sounds more like Los Angeles than San Francisco. Yeah, I feel you, Alicia. We share the same experience with weather in our states. I'm not sure the exact state you're in, but the way you describe it, it doesn't sound too much different than Ohio. Okay, I think that's it.
Hello there, and welcome to the Future Game Show.
I guess I'm not watching this. This is too much streaming for one day. Too much streaming for one day. So I'm about to wrap this up. I want to thank everybody for coming through. This was definitely fun. I enjoyed sitting back and just like talking and chatting and things like that with everybody. Giving me your opinions on different things, from food to the games you were playing to whatever John kept trying to drag the discussion into. Florida is more humid. It's very murky. It's hot. I mean, it's hot, but it's like murky. Not to mention, like I said, it's crazy as hell. And when I say crazy, I mean like, I don't mean like necessarily dangerous crazy. I mean like, why the hell is there a toddler running down the street with a newspaper diaper? Like crazy, crazy. Like, oh, Idaho. John, shut up. See, when I was in Louisiana, I wanted snow too. I did. Don't fool yourself. Snow is not fun. Snow's not fun. See, snow is cool, but the problem with snow is it also gets on roads. And when snow is on roads, it's not fun. You do not want to drive in snow. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming through. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm about to go ahead in this stream and run out and grab something. Again, I'll be streaming again tomorrow at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. If you're in the UK, that's probably 6:15, I think. If you're in, well, that's pretty much it. Alicia, you're probably over there in Pacific time, I think. So you're probably, for you, it's going to be like 10:15 in the AM. Turned it off in the 60s. England forgot to pay its power bill. But yeah, for real, this was definitely a fun stream, and I would like to see everybody come through again and chill. I mean, I get that if you don't have time. This is a long-ass stream. This is like 5+ hours. Yeah, everybody enjoy your food. Everybody enjoy your snacks. If you're going to continue to watch gaming videos, enjoy those. Today's stream was better than yesterday's, but still rather disappointing. I'm still waiting for that big reveal, that thing that's going to like draw my attention. I haven't had that happen yet, and I don't know. I feel like we're a couple years away from like the big conferences. Like we're at the point where like we're just hitting the beginning of the next generation, so a lot of game companies are still trying to like experiment. But I'd say give it a year or two, and then we'll start getting the huge reveals. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna give you the deuces. I'll see you guys next time, and until then, I'm Devon DaVinci. Hopefully you've been enlightened, and I'll try to have some videos out if I have time to record something, but well, we will see. This E3 week has made me kind of busy, but I'm gonna give you the deuces. I'll see you all later. Deuces.